Benedictine living community. Hugo's Family Marketplace. Crookston Hardware Hank. CHS Egg Services. Crookston United Insurance. Naval Varsky. Bremer Bank. Westmeister Dental. Bears Home Solutions. American Crystal Sugar Company. State Farm. Aaron LaFleur. United Valley Bank. Brady March and Associates. Northern Lumber. Great Plains Natural Gas. Halstead Telephone Company. American by Wyndham. Edward Jones. Dave Amos and Dusty Butte. Pride, Crookston Fuel Company, Giraffe Sports Bar and Grill, Napa Crookston Welding and Machine, RBJ's Restaurant, the Crookston School Athletic Department, Riverview Healthcare, Whitsett, Reynolds, Harbit, Knudsen, and Larson, PLLP, CHS Northland Grain, Montague's Flower Shop, Fisher, Russ, Stock, and Russ, PLLC, American Family Insurance, the Don Boone Agency, Crookston Valley Co-op, Biermeyer Chiropractic Clinic, First Community Credit Union, and
well, it is time for the Riverview Health pregame show here on KROX, and we're also live streaming today on the KROX live stream, so if you want to watch the action today, you're more than welcome to follow along that way. It's Wyatt Morrell. Alongside me is Bo Melby, and Bo, we're back.
Hey, long time no see, Wyatt.
How about that, huh? A chance for the Pirates to get that third win of the year today against a team they've already beaten this year in Park Rapids, and should be a fun one today. Both these teams, interestingly enough, the first time they played, I had the chance to watch that game, and I think they match up fairly even. I know the Pirates ended up pulling away. They got a 7-4 win in that one. But Park Rapids, I think they're going to be a tough opponent here for Crookston today. That one was back on January 6th. It's been 3 weeks since they last met. So a different Park Rapids team is what Coach Hardy's expecting today, and it'll be fun to see how this one shapes out. We did talk to both coaches beforehand, so we're going to have both of their interviews here in the Riverview Health pregame show. We'll have a draft scoreboard update. There's a lot of action going on. It's that time of the year. It's a busy weekend, as it always is, as we continue to work closer and closer to section playoffs, and we'll tell you all about that in just a little bit. We'll have the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. All that and more is going to be coming up in the Riverview Health pregame show. Also, we are streaming this, or not streaming this one, but carrying our feed today over in Park Rapids on KDKK 97.5. They have the coverage as well, so if you're in that area and listening to us, we appreciate that, but they'll be carrying the contest as well as they have our feed today. So we'll be bringing you all the action. The puck should drop around 2 o'clock today, maybe just a little after. We will tell you in the JV contest, the Pirates came away with a 2-1 victory as they scored 2 goals to build a 2-0 lead. Park Rapids was able to get one in the third, but the Pirates hang on and win the JV contest today 2-1. But we'll tell you more about a draft scoreboard update a little later on. So we'll take our first break. It'll be a 3-minute and 30-second break here, and when we come back, we'll have the interview with head coach Bill Moore in his first year for Park Rapids. We'll talk to him and see what his thoughts are on today and the keys to success. So that'll be coming up in a little bit. You're listening, and some people watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Ses Vanderhoef, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Ses Vanderhoef, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show, now joined with head coach Bill Moore of Park Rapids. And coach, same question I asked Coach Josh Hardy before this one. You two have played each other this year, so how much do you put into that game and how much do you just wipe the slate clean and just say it's a new day?
Wipe the slate clean totally. It's a new day. I think we played early in the year with both of us. I think there's a different level of urgency now as we're getting into that section seeding time. Neither one of us want to be in the playing round. And anytime you can play a head-to-head game against a section opponent, you need to play at a different level.
Two keys for a Park Rapids win.
Our defensive end, we don't have a whole lot of trouble scoring goals, but we have a tendency to give up a lot. So we don't want to get into a 7-5, 6-4 game. We'd like to keep it into that. Our goal is always not to give up 3. But that hasn't been the case this year, so we can't get into a horse race with them. We got to keep it tight.
Best of luck today. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you very much.
That was head coach Bill Moore for Park Rapids, and we appreciate his time on the Riverview Health pregame show. They're sitting at 8-9-1 now on the year, and as he mentioned, they want to keep this a low-scoring game today. The last time these two met, it was Crookston 7-4. It got away from Park Rapids a little bit. They're more of a team that likes to keep it lower scoring, rely on that defense. And Crookston on the other side, Coach Hardy, he didn't say this in the interview that will play for you a little bit later on here, but they want to get things going early. They want to get off to a good start. They were shut out last night in that loss to Hibbing. They want to see some offensive production early and often in this one here today. So these teams, Bo, are kind of playing different styles, or at least that's what it sounds like coming into this one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously you want to be having your offense going here, but it seems like Park Rapids has been struggling on the defensive end there. So they really, if that defense can step up and make this a close game, they'll be happy. But obviously, Crookston, they have some couple lines that if they get going, they can really turn and take control of the game. So that's obviously in their game plan. So yeah, we'll see. It's either going to be a very close game, low scoring, maybe even a shutout, or else it's going to be just a shootout. Who knows at this point? It's going to be fun.
It really is somewhere. There's not really an in-between is how we kind of both feel. Now, we both could be wrong about that, and there could be, but I have a feeling you're right on that one, Bo. It's either going to be very low scoring or things are going to kind of start unrolling a little bit, and it's going to be some fireworks. So it'll be fun to see it how unfold. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we got that interview with head coach Josh Hardy of the Pirates. He'll give us some keys to the game today, tell us what they're going to do for lines because they mixed it up a little bit last night. So we'll talk to him about that. That and much more coming up in that interview, and then we'll still have a draft scoreboard update and more coming your way in the Riverview Health pregame show. So we'll step aside, 3-minute and 30-second break. We'll be back with that interview right here on KROX.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show. Now joined with Crookston Pride's head coach Josh Hardy. And coach, how much do you put into the last time these two teams met versus just kind of wiping the slate clean and understanding it's a new day today?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of both, right? We gotta take some confidence in the fact that we, for the most part, dominated in that game up there. We had some, not necessarily lucky plays, but we had some breakaways, some 2-on-1s, things like that we were able to bury on. That's going to be key for us again tonight. I think that we kind of talked about it last night in the locker room, was that we're a team that's so built on momentum that we get a goal in that first period last night. I think that's a completely different game. So we got to get out to a fast start tonight. We got to get a goal, and hopefully we can get the snowball going in the right direction today.
From the last time you played them, is there anything specific from that matchup that you want to see your team do today? Was it one or two things that really allowed you to control that game?
Yeah, I mean, I think for us, the biggest thing that I took away was things that we actually didn't do. I thought we gave them too many opportunities coming back into our zone because our forwards were pretty lazy. So we got to be better I thought we've been better about that the last few games, but we got to do that again tonight against a team that if we do that, we're going to be in good shape.
As far as what you're going to do today, I know you mixed it up a little bit last night with the lines. What could we expect today?
We're going to be a little bit back to kind of what we've done. Zach Taryn's out sick today, so we'll be missing him, but Ashton Shockman slots right in there. That's where he's been playing all year. He's going to be fine. I changed. I'm a superstitious guy, so I changed up what I ate, where I got coffee from today. I'm wearing my lucky socks. I told Connor he couldn't have a cheeseburger today, and I see he's listened to me. That's what a good assistant coach does. He told me I can't chew the same gum I did yesterday, so we're gonna change those things up. But yeah, we just got to come out and I think the message from some of our guys too is we got to have some fun. So go out there, wheel and deal, and hopefully come out with a big section win today.
Best of luck today. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
That was Pirates head coach Josh Hardy on the Riverview Health pregame show. Bo, you a superstitious guy? I mean, are you to that degree as Coach Hardy is?
I'm a little stitious, but I'm not superstitious.
Okay, there you go. I like it. Nice.
So, no, I mean, especially in the game of hockey, sports in general, there's always a lot of superstitions. For some reason, hockey players seem to be very superstitious. They have to have their routine. And like I said, and if something goes wrong, they'll change any little thing, and if it goes right, they'll blame that, and they'll say, well, that's why I should have done that earlier.
Sure, yeah. No, well, they're changing some things up today. Taryn's not going to be able to go, so we know that for Crookston. Otherwise, they changed the lines up a little bit last night. We're going to tell you who's starting today for Crookston a little bit later on in the pregame show. But I think a lot of what Coach Hardy said is true again today, Bo. If they could score early, I think they got to get off to a good start. In games where they've been able to do that, they're in them right to the very end. But these games where they fall behind, that's kind of been the problem this year.
Yeah, when they have good first periods and they really, especially if they score and keep it close, this is a team that can really just use that and kind of keep energized and keep going. If they fall behind early and they're down by a couple goals going into the first intermission, they seem to just kind of get the wind taken out of their sails, and they tend to struggle. So if they can really get things going, that first top line is obviously a key to their success. So if they can get that going, who knows what's going to happen. If Jaron Bailey, too, if he's seeing the puck well, that can be a game changer as well. I mean, last night seemed like he was finding the puck a little bit.
Yeah, we'd like to maybe see a bounce-back game for him. He's done a great job all year and has given this team a lot, but last night was not one of his better performances, so I would expect a bounce-back game from him for sure. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll have a draft scoreboard update, break down everything else that's going on in the state of Minnesota today. All that and more is going to be coming up here as we continue to work our way towards the puck dropping again. We're on the air today on KROX. Also could be watching us if you'd like on the KROX live stream. You could search KROX Radio on YouTube, or go to KROXAM.com and click on the live stream button. We're on there, and our feed is being covered by KDKK's 97.5 FM in Park Rapids. So if you're in that area listening to us, we appreciate it, but they got our feed today as well. So lots of different ways you could be listening and watching to this one here this afternoon from inside the Crookston Sports Center. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the draft scoreboard update. You're listening and some watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show here on KROX. It's time now for Draft Scoreboard Update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. It's Saturday and prime rib night. I mean, we've been talking about rib night, Bo. How about prime rib today?
Sign me up.
A little bit of prime rib. It's from 5 to close, so it's a nightly special. 10-ounce prime rib, $22, and you can get a 14-ounce for $26.50. So like you said with the ribs, too, a half rack, full rack, you might as well go all out.
Splurge a little.
Yeah, get that 14-ouncer, but that's what's going on over there on this Saturday. But they also do appetizers, different entree sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, burgers, takeout catering available. You can call 281-1183 to ask about that. They do open daily at 11:30. Their lunch specials, are served Monday through Friday, and then obviously, as we mentioned, nightly specials as well. And today it's that prime rib. So that's what's going on. Just a hop, skipping away. Is that what you say, Bo? A hop, skipping, a jump.
Line.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Right next to the Crookston Sports Center here off of Fisher Avenue in Crookston. Make sure to check them out. Delicious food over there. Now let's take a look at the scoreboard update for today. Obviously, this one going on here. We will tell you UMC basketball. The men's team's taking on Augustana University. That one at 3:30. The women's game canceled. UMC dealing with some COVID issues in the women's program, so they didn't get either of their games in this weekend. But the men's game, that'll start around 3:30 today over at Lee Soccer Gymnasium. Club hockey, UMC is at St. Cloud State. That one's going to be getting going right at the same time as this one. 2:05 is when the puck is supposed to drop there. Girls basketball, the Crookston C squad, that started at 10 a.m. this morning as they had a tournament going on. College hockey, the Gophers at Notre Dame. We're going to pick up with that one at the conclusion of this one. Pregame show at 4:30. The puck will drop at 5. Gophers coming off of a win last night. What was it, 5-1, I think?
5-1.
So
big win.
Big win for the Gophers there over Notre Dame. So that'll be coming up a little later on. Lots of girls and boys hockey as well as basketball going on. We'll tell you about a couple. Thief River Falls is hosting Sartell Sauk Rapids. These are girls hockey games that are going on today. War Road hosting Chisago Lakes. Detroit Lakes hosting Prairie Center. International Falls hosting Moose Lake. Roseau hosting St. Cloud. And Moorhead hosting Bemidji. A couple of the boys hockey games going on today. International Falls at Red Lake Falls. East Grand Forks is hosting Greenway Colleran. Hibbing at Thief River Falls. War Road hosting Moorhead. That's one to keep an eye on as well. A couple girls basketball scores to keep an eye on as we start to get those in later today. Hawley at Thief River Falls today. Walker Hackensack Akeley is at War Road. And then in boys basketball, Red Lake County at Fertile Bell Trammy. Clearbrook Gonvick is hosting Warren Alvarado Oslo. Perham and Rockford are playing down in St. Michael today, so that's an interesting one. They're going all the way down there and playing, so that's one to keep an eye on as well. For all the scores, pictures, stats, stories, and more, go to KROXAM.com. We'll have a story up on this one today at the conclusion of the game, and a few other things that are going on as well, so you can look forward to that a little later on. That is the draft scoreboard update, and again, you can go to KROXAM.com and click on sports for all the scores and different news and stuff that's happening here in the Northwest area. So with that, we're going to go straight into the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups today, and it is, of course, brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. For all your automotive needs, you can stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need. Make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Bo, I mentioned my starter's been having some issues. Haven't got it fixed yet. Luckily, we still haven't ran into too big of a problem there, but I should probably take care of that here at some point.
I was going to say it's going to get warmer, but unfortunately next week we're going to get another cold snap. So,
yeah.
Might want to get that checked out.
Yeah, I definitely need to figure that out. So we'll see when I can get that done. But for now, it has not failed me yet. But, if you're having battery issues, Napa Crookston Welding and Machine, they can help you out there. They're the place to go. Taking a look at the starting lineups today, we will start with the visitors, Park Rapids. The Panthers coming into this one again, 8-9-1. They're coached by Bill Moore. In net, Sawyer Torkelson, the sophomore, getting the start. I believe he started the last time these two met as well. Their defensemen today on that top line, they're going to be going with Sam Meyer and Kobe Hagen. Those were the same defensemen that started last time against the Pirates. And it's also the same top line, and this is really a big key, I think, today, Bo. You got to slow down these guys. The center, Nash Mitchell, Jackson Lund on the left wing, and then Quincy Jantz on the right wing. Those three did a lot of damage against Crookston last time, and they're kind of what makes this team go. So that is the starting lineup for Park Rapids today. For the Pirates, in net as usual, the junior Jaron Bailey. He started every game this year for Crookston. Defensively, they're going to go with the combo of Blaine Andringa and Jackson Demra, and then they're going back to what they've done for a while on that front line today. The top line will be Carter Trudeau, Longoria, and Jack Dota. So they mixed in Nathan Kelly there last night. They're without Zachary Tarrin today, so I'm not sure if that influenced a little bit of a change as well, but going back to what they kind of traditionally have been doing recently. So that's the starting lineup for the Pirates. And as we get closer and closer here to the puck dropping, we'll take one last break. It'll be a 3.5-minute break, and we'll come back with the puck drop from inside the Crookston Sports Center. This has been the Riverview Health pregame show, and we'll have the action for you coming up next right here on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston.
This is Judy Hulst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Well, here we go. Let's get ready to play some hockey here inside the Crookston Sports Center on this Saturday afternoon. The Pirates looking for their third win of the season, and they're playing a team they already beat earlier this year in Park Rapids. Park Rapids 8-9-1 on the season. Going to look to get back to 500 with a road victory here today. Crookston's going to be going left to right here across the radio dial. They've got their home white uniforms, navy helmets, navy stripes, and navy numbers on the jerseys. As for Park Rapids, they've got their all black with the orange numbers and black helmets. They'll go right to left here in the first. Bo, we've heard from both coaches. We've talked about it a little bit, but what's something that you want to see right out of the get-go here? Really, I guess we know more about Crookston, but for both teams, what do you think as far as Park Rapids goes as well they need to do?
Well, I think it's going to be offensive zone time, really just keeping the puck in their zone, and both teams are going to be banking on the other team's defense, just having some hiccups. I heard in the pregame show that Park Rapids coach Bill Moore, he said their defense isn't as strong as their offense. So if the Pirates can take advantage of that, it'll work out for them pretty clearly. It's the same thing for the Pirates and the Panthers. I mean, both ways. It's the defense is going to be the story of this game. Which team's going to step up?
Well, and so when you want to play a slower game, if you're Park Rapids too, I mean, how do you do that as far as trying to keep it lower scoring, you know? Because, I mean, in hockey, it's one of those things. You can play keep away to a certain extent, but you also got to stay on the attack.
Well, it's pretty much just staying in the offensive zone and really just trying to get a cycle going, looking for those good passing lanes, the good shots that you can take, and then just try to control it down low behind the net.
Well, we're off and running here today as the first trip into the zone goes for Park Rapids on Crookston's end of the ice. It's Nash Mitchell. They battle for it along the boards. Now coming away with it is Jackson Lund. This is this top line for Park Rapids that we told you about. You got to keep an eye on. Lots of big kids. They like to play physical. And they really, it was about all they had going last time against Crookston was this top line. Doda moving in. He lost it as he entered the zone for the Panthers. Park Rapids gets control. They'll whip one around the boards. This is going to be brought back up there by Kobe Hagan. Cross-ice pass out of the reach there as they were looking for Quincy Jantz. It goes all the way down to Jaron Bailey, and he'll cover. 16:02 to go here in the first.
Yeah, Doda with a nice play there. He picked off that puck from that Panther and just went into the offensive zone. Couldn't get a shot on net. Got stopped at the blue line, but I think that's going to be where Jack Doda's going to try to find some success is at the top of the defensive zone and try to just get a quick turnaround the other way.
Back the other way, Caden Edwards skates across the far end of the ice and dumps one into the Park Rapids zone. Absorbs a hit there as the Panthers get to it first. Over to Melcher here at the point. His pass goes out of the way of no one. Tarola gets it. Tarola had a goal last time these two played. This is Liam Tarola moving in. He falls to the ground, as does Edwards. Puck is loose. It stays in the zone now. Shockman's on the ground. Lots of different bodies hitting the ice early on in this one. It's still in the Pirates zone. They couldn't clear. Shot on net there, saved by Bailey as he sticks one away. But once again, Pirates unable to clear. Now it does come out of the zone as Shockman pursues. So Park Rapids has to get back on side. That allows Melcher to take it. They'll come across center ice, try to dump one in. The Pirates get a much-needed change. This is Blaine Andringa with it now back in his own zone. 15:07 and counting here in the first. No score. 2 shots on goal for Park Rapids, 0 for the Pirates early. This is Longoria moving in. He's got Trudeau with him. He gets into the zone, dumps one around behind the net, behind Torkelson. He'll battle for it there. Fighting there with him. There's number 19, I believe, Jantz. And Longoria wins the battle. Back out to Harbit at the point. He'll shoot one. That's blocked down to there and back the other way. And moving up ahead with it was Park Rapids. They lost it, though. Now Doda enters back into the zone, and that's the second time he just lost it off of his stick. Trudeau is there to scoop it up, though. A little backhanded pass deflects out to Longoria. His shot is blocked there as he tried to get one in on net. That was Lund with the block, and now we get a whistle and a stoppage with 14:25 to go.
Yeah, give credit to the Panthers. They're getting those shooting lanes. They're doing a great job, and if you're the Pirates, you got to get your head up before you're going to fire the puck because that's 2 shots in a row right into the shin pads of a Panther. Nothing's going to happen from that. You got to either just make a move or just get the puck down deep.
So we get a face-off coming just outside of Park Rapids zone. Edwards is going to take it for the Pirates. He wins it back to Andringa. And now his pass got poked away. Nice job of dropping to the ground Torola there. Nice little hit from Andringa. Now a hard hit there as Harbit hits the ground. Looks to be okay. It's in the Pirates zone, though. They're unable to clear. A little bit of physical play starting to develop here early in the first. Centering pass there. Too many bodies to go through. It's picked off there by Nathan Kelly. He was on that top line last night. He's back on the second line with Shockman and Edwards today. Pass out of the reach of Torola there. Andringa gets it back by Bailey. And he'll set up for Crookston. Harbit's got it in the far right corner over to Edwards. He'll spin, try to fire one around. It got deflected. Andringa's the first one to it for Crookston. Now he'll try a lead pass up ahead out of the reach of Kelly. That's going to go all the way down for an icing. So face-off coming back in the Pirate zone. And again, there's something we've talked about all season long as well. Those long ice passes, cross ice passes, if you will. Those ones we don't necessarily mind that much because it's not a turnover where it's a breakaway opportunity, but still you'd like to hit on some of those.
Yeah, those home run passes have really been the big main effort that the Crookston Pirates have been trying on all season long, trying to get those breakaways because they've scored on a few of those breakaways, so that's why they're going to keep on going to that well. But it's kind of a do or die play. It's either going to be great for you or else it's going to be a turnover or at least an icing.
Off the boards here, kept in. Park Rapids shot there, and that one never got through by Sam Meyer. Crookston comes away with it. It's out of the zone. Nash Mitchell gets there. At center ice, he lost it. Trudeau gets it. Nice little pass across here to Longoria. He'll come across center ice. His pass across got deflected down there, though, by Jantz. Both teams with their top lines on the ice as of right now. Doda almost came away with it, but lost it. Kobe Hagen's coming back the other way with it. Hagen gets across center ice and had it deflected by Demra, and now we get a whistle as they're offside. So face-off coming outside of the Crookston zone. We're just over 4 minutes in, no score. Shots on goal sitting still just 2-0 in favor of Park Rapids, and I think early on, Bo, it's more of their style of play that we're seeing.
Oh, for sure. The Pirates have not been able to get into the Panther zone and sustain any pressure. The chances they have, as we mentioned, got blocked. So.
Well, you can talk about Park Rapids as this one goes up into the Pirates bench. We get a quick whistle, so another face-off coming. Their strength is definitely their defense. This is a strong defense we've seen in the first couple of minutes. They're big, and they're not going to try and allow anything easy for Crookston. It's going to be one of those things they have to earn it and not get any really – they're not going to have many breakout opportunities. So
yeah, they've done a great job kind of gumming up that blue line there on Pirates' entry. So
as long as Park Rapids doesn't hurt themselves with a turnover, Crookston's really going to have to earn it today. Shot here from the blue line by Park Rapids is covered up by Bailey, and either easy save there for the junior. He's looked pretty sharp early on. He's only been tested 3 times, but again, he gave up 1 or 2 in the first period last night that he'd like to have back. So we'll see what kind of a performance he puts in today for Crookston. I feel like a lot of this game could rely on him, and that might not be going out there on a limb, obviously, because he's the goalie. He makes another save there, but he's going to have to be on his A game today for Crookston.
Yeah, as long as he can track the puck well, get good positioning, he's going to be set up to succeed. And if his defense can kind of help him out a little bit too, the Pirates will be looking pretty good.
Shockman moves across his own blue line, and he'll dump one in once he gets across center ice. Edwards is going to chase after it into the near right corner. And coming away with it there, though, are the Panthers. That one's off the stick there, though, of Torola. These top 2 lines really the only ones been playing so far for both teams. Andringa up ahead to Shockman. He's got an opportunity here to move in. He'll hold the zone, try to skate around, but a nice little poke check there from Braden Stewart. So good defensive play. They get it near the Panthers' net there, but nothing showing for the Pirates. They're trying to put a little defensive pressure on. They get a turnover. Shockman centers one, and unable to tip it on net there was Trudeau. Little offensive action, though, for Crookston. They still don't have a shot on goal, though. Park Rapids, a slap shot there as carrying in was number 26, Ethan Eishuns. And now he loses it, and we're going to get a trip here. So delayed penalty coming up. Pirates are going to go on the power play. Doda's going to try and take advantage of the man advantage, though. Bailey skates off. Doda slams on his brakes. They've got a 6-on-5 advantage out to Demra. He'll send one towards the net out of the reach there of Trudeau. Shockman's got it in the near corner, and now we get a touch from the Panthers. And we got a tripping call coming. 11-11 to go, and a power play opportunity for Crookston.
Yeah, and this is the power play's been really hit and miss for the Pirates so far. They've either scored multiple power play goals in a game, or else they let up a shorthanded one. So it's we'll see what type of game this is going to be then from this power play. It's going to be a good measuring stick.
I'd say they're even off to a good start where they were able to get Bailey off there, though, and they were able to have some puck possession. So you got to think with the man advantage here, they should have an opportunity. Face-off here, though, immediately goes to the Panthers, but now they can't clear, so Doda holds. It's Longoria, Doda, Trudeau, Andringa, and Kelly out there. Doda shoots one from the point. That one blocked down. I don't think it ever got through. Comes over to Longoria. They hold the zone. 1:42 here on the power play. Little shot here, straight into the chest, and covered up there by Torkelson. So a couple shots there for the Pirates. 10:48 to go, 1:38 left on the power play. It was Joey Hillica in the box for the tripping call for Park Rapids. So he's the one serving the penalty right now for the Panthers. Face off again here in Park Rapids zone. Nash Mitchell got tied up with the ref. It comes over to Doda. Might be a chance out in front. That one near the net there. Kelly was also in the area. Couldn't do anything with it. And now it comes out of the zone. Andringa can't hold. So Park Rapids finally does clear it. Andringa being chased by Mitchell. Going to work all the way back down his own zone. Now he whiffs on a pass. And it's in the Pirates zone. And now they give it up. So Park Rapids going to play keep away here, try to milk some of that time off. This one comes out to center ice. Nash Mitchell tried to spin around Demra. He does. They got a 2-on-2. Trudeau's back to help. Mitchell shoots one, a side angle shot. Wasn't a good look. Bailey makes the save. Stays in the zone, though. Meyer is there. He takes a hard hit from Andringa. Trudeau comes away with it. The sophomore finds Demra. He lost an edge, or he just flat out ran into the boards and fell down. This is Longoria at center ice. He can't do much with it, but now gets it over to Andringa. 40 seconds on the power play. Crookston's got to work quick. They get a line change. Schockman out there. He'll deflect the pass there in the Panther zone, but now it comes back out. Nice job here by the penalty kill for Park Rapids. They're going to get a quick change.
Yeah, the Pirates really just a couple whiffs on the puck and also some skaters losing an edge.
Yeah.
Really fell apart there. They had some good momentum in the first part of this power play, but right now Park Rapids is really taking advantage in a great kill.
They called icing, I think, but this ref here near us waved it off, it looked like.
I thought he was across the line from what I could. It's below us, so it's tough to see.
Yeah.
But,
that's unfortunate for Crookston because now you got 14 seconds left on the power play and a face-off coming all the way back down in your own zone.
Well, you got to win this one if you're Crookston to try to get something off this power play.
Well, that's the thing, and even just holding the zone when it gets back to even strength is such an important thing as well if you're the Pirates. Melsha's got it. They do win that faceoff. They've done a much better job of that so far today than they did last night, so let's see if they can keep that success up. Melsha carries all the way across. There's a cross-ice pass, but it's deflected there by Sam Meyer. And Hillica joins his teammates back on the ice, so we're at even strength. 9 minutes here. We go under 9 minutes to play in the first. Schockman sends one out. Demrock can't hold the zone, so we're back out to center ice. Still the kind of game I think Park Rapids is more than happy playing in. Crookston unable really to get anything going offensively early on. As more and more time continues to tick off. Cross-ice pass here, skating in. This is Panimini. Panimini sent one over, and he couldn't get it there to Hillica. Now a shot there over to the left as that one was sent from Sam Meyer. Never got in on net. Goes back into the Pirate zone. Melsha's got it. He spins. Didn't have anywhere to go with it. They get it out of the zone, but lose possession. And now Park Rapids playing the dump and chase game. First one to it, though, over there. Nice job by Joey Hillica to race to the puck. He'll play one off the board. Back out to the point. This one dumped in there off of the stick of Kobe Hagan. He's a part of that top line, serving as one of the top two defensemen today for the Panthers. They get it back out to Hagan. Hagan working one off the boards. He takes a hit there from Edwards. It's still in Crookston's zone. They finally do clear it all the way down. This is going to wave off icing. It's going in on net anyways. First one to it there is number 20, Braden Stewart. The sophomore sends one all the way down the ice. No icing as it was tipped. Andringa absorbs a hit there from Nash Mitchell. Gave it up. Sent back over to the center. Was a chance out in front there for Jackson Lund. Now Mitchell has it on the right side. Lund back behind the net as the Panthers putting a little bit of pressure on Crookston here, but Crookston so far up to the task. Another dangerous pass, though, and they don't clear. Park Rapids holding the zone. Could be a chance here. Shot there. Got deflected by Harbert. He wasn't even looking, but it went off of him. And it comes out of the zone. Doda's got it. He's moving the other way. Longoria's with him. He skates in on the right side. Shoots one in on net. Save made by Torkelson. Comes over to the right corner. This is Trudeau. Plays one off the boards. Nice pass out to Harbert. He'll send one in. Deflected. Bouncing puck out in front of the net. Goes just wide left. Longoria over on the left corner with it. He loses it. Nice job winning that battle there by Braden Stewart. Back over to the right side we go. Can Park Rapids clear the zone? Not yet. Nash Mitchell has it. Mitchell, the big center, turning left to right. Gets it over here on the stick, but that one unable to be cleared. Now a pass up ahead there. Nice job off of the stick there of Quincy Jantz. Moving in is Andringa. He'll hold. He's got Edwards with him. And now he got knocked off the puck. Mitchell has it. Mitchell plays one off the boards. Over here to Edwards. He'll swing one all the way around behind Torkelson. 6:36 and counting here in the opening frame today. No score. We've had one power play chance for the Pirates, and that has been it. Shot here by Kelly as he gets decked. Got one in on net. It's saved by Torkelson, and he'll finally cover. That seemed like a 3-minute stretch without a whistle. But we finally get one with 6:25 to go.
Oh, a great section of game time there. Great pace of play. Park Rapids, they're doing exactly what they want. They're maintaining that puck in the Crookston offensive zone, and they're just really keeping away from the Pirates. The Pirates haven't been able to clear it, even get an icing, so that's why Park Rapids was able to maintain so much possession.
I agree with you, though. When you get minutes like that, that's when hockey is fun. You get a little bit of rhythm. Both teams start playing better that way as well. Carrying in, hard hit as they both ran into each other. That was Demra running into Ethan Ishans, and Ishans got the better of that one is kind of what it looked like. Demra has it here now. He's got Schockman with him, can't quite clear the Pirate zone. Bouncing puck over to Ishans. Now he falls down. He's still down as he finally gets back to his feet. It's out in front of the net. Bailey is on the side of the net, out of the crease, finally covers. Woo! And that was almost a disaster for Crookston, but we remain scoreless. A little gutsy there for Bailey to creep out of the net there, but he does get it covered up.
Well, he saw an opportunity there. He just had to push one stride off to his right to get to his left to cover up that puck and freeze it because he needed a freeze. That was a rough little stretch there for the Pirates. Again, struggling to get it out of their zone, and Park Rapids doing a great job. Not too aggressive, but just enough to keep the puck in the Pirates zone and make them work.
I like this move from Coach Moore. They had the face-off in the Pirates zone. They get their top line back out there. Crookston wins it again, though. Longoria having a much better day on the face-off circle than last night. Hard hit there by Andringa as he rammed, I believe that was Kobe Hagan into the boards. Mitchell cross-ice pass on the stick here of Jantz as he moves in. That's Jackson Lund, excuse me. Lund wraps around behind Bailey. He's got Harbit on him. Back out to the point. Shot here. Save. A pad save made there by Bailey.
I like that shot. He's shooting to the pad, trying to get a rebound. And luckily for the Pirates, they spread it out.
And they're going to do it again. Save. There's another rebound. Harbat's the first one there to it, though, for Crookston. He gets dropped to the ground. Mitchell doing a nice job using his size, battling for the puck. He really hasn't gotten going offensively yet today, but he is a guy to keep an eye on. We're under 5 minutes to go here in the first. Still no score. Back out. Another try for Meyer. Third time's the charm. It got blocked down. Never got to the net. They are getting a lot of looks for Meyer, and Pirates just need a whistle, so they'll send it all the way down, get an icing call, get some fresh legs out on the ice. 4:44 to go.
Well, at least they got the icing this time. They got it out of the zone. And Park Rapids, it looks like they're using their point man and trying to shoot it low. They're not trying to pick a corner, which I personally love. I love those.
You like the rebounds?
I love those gross, greasy goals down in the crease.
So you're a big Zach Parisi guy,
Oh, yeah, exactly.
This one comes out of the Pirates zone. We'll talk about Zach Parisi off the air. I got a few thoughts on him.
Oh, jeez.
As Edwards brings one in for the Pirates here. Starting to wonder if we're going to see a goal here in this first period with the way things have been going. They're going to have a chance here. It could be a 2-on-1. Panthers moving in. Wrist shot saved by Bailey. Again, a rebound. And the first one to it there are the Panthers. Back out. Shot here by Stewart. Goes wide left. And this is Edwards getting over to it for Crookston. He'll backhand one up ahead out of the reach of Schockman. So the first one there is Connor Hansen. He looks to come back the other way. This is Nathan Kelly that poked it away. Kelly there for Crookston will just dump one in. You know, Kelly scored the first goal of the year for Crookston, I think 13 seconds into the season. I don't know if he's had another one since. So maybe he's due today is kind of what I'm trying to allude to there. Maybe we'll see him find the scoreboard. And this is Torola with it down in the far corner in the Crookston zone. He's double-teamed there by Demeron Longoria. Longoria comes back with it. Dota's got it. Dota tried to cross one to Trudeau. It never left the zone. Wrist shot high, wide left. They went high that time, but it was too high off of the stick there of Panimini. This one battled for back behind Bailey. 3:25 and counting, and they're just tying him up there. It looks like a quick little line change here. They get one on the ice for the Panthers during that stretch. Dota carries all the way in for Crookston. Got Trudeau with him. Never could get back to the forehand. Cross-ice pass off the stick of Edwards. Harba tried to send one in. It was deflected into the left corner. Trudeau tracks that one down. He'll play one off the boards there Harbit's got it. He'll send one up off, absorbing a hard hit as he is decked, and he's got to get back up because the Panthers are coming back the other way. Moving in is Jantz. Jantz tried to center one back across, whiffed on it, though, and that's probably a good thing for the Pirates. He had Lund in the slot. Edwards drops one behind there for Andringa. He's moving behind the net. He'll send one all the way down off the boards, goes all the way through, and for what should be an icing, and we'll get a face-off in the Pirate zone, 2:37. Whew.
Yeah, this is a great game so far.
Lots of energy, fast-paced, and again, I feel like the Panthers are more than happy with how this first period has gone. At the same time, if you're Crookston, though, to be tied, you're kind of okay with that. They've been outshot 9-4, haven't had many opportunities offensively, but they haven't given anything up either.
I don't think you're complaining. You're just not exactly ecstatic right now.
You do have to find a way to get your offense rolling. Mitchell in the slot. There's the first shot there for the big center, the captain here, the senior for Park Rapids. Now the Pirates are coming back the other way as Edwards will try to get some offense going. Got to the center, lofted off a stick. Hard collision out in front as Kelly was involved there for the Pirates. Eventually, Edwards did send one in on goal, and it was covered up there by Torkelson, so we get a whistle.
Well, way to get a shot on net and get an offensive
Something.
zone. Yeah, and just, maybe try to get some going here as it looks like the top line's coming back out. So
I like this move as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, they got a little rest. Obviously, it's late in the period, too, so.
You got a face-off coming here in your opponent's zone. Get those top guys out there, your scorers. See if you can win a face-off, make something happen. Face-off here, one of the rare ones. Longoria kind of lost it as Dota tried to race over to it. Could not. They tried to pass one up to Tarola. Did the Panthers. They could not. Dota driving the net. Wanted to go all the way around. Just lost it off his stick. So we go under 2 minutes to play. Panthers lose it, so it's still in their zone. Trudeau, he's involved. He's got it side of the net. Backhander saved by Torkelson. He almost found a way to beat him. He's on the ground. He'll get up. Eichen's moving back the other way. The big fella passes one up ahead. It's off the stick there of his teammate Hillica. Hillica chasing down Melsha. He gives him a little bump there after the pass. Hillica's already been in the box once today. That was the one power play Crookston had. It's in the Pirates' end of the ice now. This one comes off the stick there. Stewart keeps it in. Over to Hillica. He lost it as he got decked by Longoria. And Trudeau sends one all the way down. I'm not sure if he saw Longoria cutting or if he just wanted to get the icing so they could get a new line out there. But we're going to have a face-off coming in the Pirate zone.
I know Dota was on the offensive side of the red line, so maybe he was trying to hook up there, just maybe a little miscommunication. Either way, at least he cleared out of the zone.
Yeah.
And icing's better than getting stuck in your own zone again.
Well, they're still trying those long cross-ice passes as well as, I never even noticed that. Apparently somebody lost a stick at some point during that sequence. It was a Pirates player.
Just down in the corner?
Yeah, that's what's weird is when were they even down there? How did it get there? Although it doesn't beat last night when the teammate for Hibbing just decided to give his teammate the puck shot there on a easy give-up. Pirates got to be careful as Park Rapids almost had a goal there. Jantz tried to send one in. It goes off his teammate Mitchell. Mitchell's got it. He'll drop one back. Nice little pass there. Now they can come back the other way. 1 minute to go here in the first. Over to Harbit, back behind Bailey. These are these late minutes of the period. We always talk about it, but you don't want to give up a goal here if you're either team at this point. Edwards is going to send it down for another icing. It's almost like Crookston's starting to get maybe a little too comfortable icing the puck as well. They got to start to look to attack offensively.
Well, I think it's just that Park Rapids is doing a great job in the offensive zone, really holding that blue line and not making the Pirates' breakout really have any options. So they can't carry it out. They can't find a pass to get quick out of their own zone, so they're just having to ice it.
Shot there, got blocked down, rebound out in front. That one backhand off the side of the net. Bailey's going to cover it. He was standing straight up. And I tell you what, if that was a little bit farther to the right, that might have snuck right by him.
Yeah, I think he lost track of the puck there. It was kind of like stuck in some bodies and just landed on the ice there. He found it and just dove on it pretty much. Yeah.
He just shook his head now, too, like, ugh. Not sure what's going on. Stewart tries to send one in. Trudeau blocked it. It comes, no, it stays in the zone. Nice job tipping that one in there by Jackson Lund. So they keep possession with 30 seconds to go here. He's tied up there by Longoria. 25 seconds. Mitchell comes away with it for the Panthers. Out to the point. Stewart with a shot. And it was saved by Bailey. It's loose, and now he gloves it up with 20 seconds to go. They continue. They have stuck with their strategy, just getting shots on net, keeping it low, and hoping for those rebounds.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's saying that maybe these defensive players don't have much confidence in their own shot to go up top, or if their coaching is just saying, hey, no, let's get those rebound goals. Either way, it's working out for them, so I don't blame them.
Face off here in the Pirate zone. They got to try and win it and clear it. They don't. Stewart drop one down, pass across, and nice job by Demra. He tied up Hillica. 10 seconds now. Hillica's got it behind the net, tries to get one out in front, kept in at the last second. Wrist shot here, and a nice job by Jaron Bailey to glove that one down. So with 4 seconds, Bo, it's the same strategy as always. Either win this face-off, get it to the boards, or send it all the way down and get out of here in a 0-0 game.
Yeah, and if you're Park Rapids, if you win one back to your
get
point
it on
again,
net.
just get it on net, see what happens. Crash the net, too.
A very important face-off coming, and
False start.
A little bit of a quick movement there from Tarola as he wanted to crash the net. And there is face-off, and he does actually crash the net with the puck. He's got 1 second. He's not going to have enough time to wrap it around, so that will conclude the first 17 minutes of play. No score. I did not anticipate that. I'll tell you that right now.
I didn't either. It's a very good defensive score, or defensive game by both teams. Really not allowing much going on for either team to get some set up and really doing a good job clearing the puck away from their net, too. That's another thing. Both teams defensively have really excelled at that. And we'll see. Like I said, I was expecting someone to score at least, but here we are.
Well, here we are. Who would have thought? So the teams will head to the locker room, and we'll take a break. Again, we're broadcasting this one on KROX. We've also got it on the KROX live stream. And KDKK 97.5 FM in Park Rapids has picked up the feed today, so we appreciate that as they're able to bring the game to the people down in that area. So we'll take a 3-minute and 30-second break, and when we come back, we'll have the Intermission Report here on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston. You're listening to Crookston Pirates Boys Hockey.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center. It's the Intermission Report here on KROX. No score after one period of play, and not really the game we necessarily expected, Bo. The last two times they, or not the last two times, but the last time they met, these two teams had 11 total goals. It was a 7-4 win for Crookston. But talking with both coaches before the games, this is kind of what Coach Moore wanted to see. He wanted a low-scoring game, good, solid defense, and, man, did they look good defensively there in the first 17 minutes.
Yeah, you know, they said their defenses weren't as strong as their offense, and they proved me wrong. So, I mean, yeah, this was a great defensive game. Maybe it was just both offenses are kind of the wheels on the bus are a little rusty or something like that, trying to get going here, slipping in the ice or something. But, yeah, the defenses have really shut down their top lines, and that's really was the story going in. We thought, you know, between Crookston's top line with Dota and Longoria and Trudeau, and then the top line for of Lund, Mitchell, and Jantz. Thank you. Trying to read here. Yeah, between those two lines, we were expecting at least a goal in this first period, but really shut them down, and both the goaltenders, too, playing very solid. I mean, not really too many rebounds going right in the middle. They're getting cleared out if they are, and Jaron Bailey a little bit at the end there.
Couple of times.
You know, he was kind of maybe losing the tracking of the puck, but for the most part had a great period, and also for Torkelson, he had a great period as well. So, yeah, not what we were expecting, but not a bad thing. It's a great game.
No, it has been a great game. And like you said, we give a lot of attention to the defenses, but both goalies did play very well, all things considered, in the first 17 minutes. It's been a pretty easy period to recap. No scoring. Saves, Bailey's got 12, and Torkelson's got 6. That's really all we have to tell you. One power play opportunity there for Crookston, and not much to show for it, and we sit here at 0-0. So definitely the style of play that Park Rapids wanted to see. We'll see what adjustments Crookston can make and if they can get that top line going a little bit more here in the second period. And you kind of pointed it out during the break. Jack Dota specifically, can they get him going a little bit? I feel like the Panthers have really keyed in on him, and he's had a tough time doing much offensively.
Yeah, either he hasn't been able to find someone to pass to, or else he's just maybe trying to do a little too much himself. I don't know what it could be, but either way, he doesn't have a lot of opportunity to do anything. You got to give him the Panthers credit. They have really locked him down, and so you got to try to almost have somebody else take the puck into the zone, maybe have Dota trying to sneak in, find a soft spot, and try to feed him, because right now him carrying it in isn't going to work.
No, not at all. So 0-0 is where we sit. Maybe take a break now, and then when we come back, we'll get a quick draft scoreboard update before we start the second period of play. But no score here between the Pirates and the Panthers inside the Crookston Sports Center. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Crookston Pirates Boys Hockey on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston, and it'll be a 3-minute, 30-second break, and then we'll be back here with more action from inside the Sports Center.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And now welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center. A couple minutes away from starting the second period of action here between the Pirates and the Panthers on this Saturday afternoon. No score after one period of play. Let's give you a quick draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. Again, prime rib today on this Saturday. It was rib night last night, so just put the prime in front of it. Prime rib night tonight, as you can go for 14 ounces for $26.50, a 10 ounce for $22. So right here off of Fisher Avenue in Crookston, just a hop, skip, and jump away, as Bo likes to say.
Hop, skipping away. Come on.
Hop, skipping away. Well, that's why I let you say it normally. But right here next to the Crookston Sports Center, good option for dinner, lunch. They open at 11:30. Lunch specials until 2 o'clock Monday through Friday. And they are temporarily closed on Mondays. We should mention that as well. But other than that, they are operating the other 6 days of the week. In the JV contest here on the scoreboard update, 2-1 Crookston with the win. UMC basketball, they'll be getting going here at 3:30 as they host Augustana University. That's going to be a tough one for the Golden Eagles. We'll see if they can keep that momentum, though they've won a couple conference games as of late, have been playing much better. A big win last night against Wayne State. The women's team not in action this weekend. They have some COVID concerns, so you don't have to worry about that. Crookston girls hockey got a huge win last night. They're not in action today, but a big win over East Grand Forks. The Crookston C Squad basketball team, they were in a tournament today beginning at 10 a.m. I don't think we have any score updates on that as of now, but they got started at 10 a.m., so we'll get you some of that maybe a little later on. College hockey, again, we're going to be joining this one at the conclusion of this game as the Gophers are at Notre Dame. They look for the weekend sweep over the Fighting Irish. The pregame show at 4:30 on KROX, and the puck will drop at 5. There's also plenty of girls hockey, boys hockey, basketball going on, some wrestling as well. For all the scores, you can go to KROXAM.com and click on sports. So the teams will change ends of the ice, the period of the long change, and Crookston's going to go right to left here across your radio dial, and Park Rapids left to right. There is no penalties here to begin the second period, so it's just even strength hockey, and we are just about ready to get going. Bo, what do you want to see different for Crookston here in the second period?
A goal would be nice.
Well, I mean, that's the easy answer. How are they going to do it, though?
Well, if they can really get Dota activated there in the offensive zone and get something going, that's the main key. Either, like I said, just try to have someone else find him, because right now him trying to find someone else isn't working.
We'll see if they can get him going. What adjustments Coach already made. He's got it as he carries into the zone here. Had it poked away. Coming in, though, Trudeau shot here. High of the net by Dota. That's the first good look he's had all day, though. Maybe that'll get something going. Andringa shot out in front. Tip by Dota. Another chance on the rebound. Trudeau couldn't jam it home as Torkelson was up to the task. Already, without a doubt, the best shift we've seen all day, though, for the Pirates. Getting a lot of pressure in on net. Longoria turns and fires wide right. They keep it down in the zone, though, as it comes over to Harbit. He'll drop one back behind the net. comes over there, trying to play it up ahead, but giving it up. Doda on the backhand, shoots, pad save by Torkelson. Another big save by the sophomore, keeps us at 0-0. Finally, the puck comes over into the hands here of Quincy Jantz, and they get it out of the zone as the Pirates change. What a way to start the second period, though, if you're Crookston.
Yeah, I don't know what Hardy said in the intermission there, but these Pirates are rolling.
And not anything to show for it yet, but they keep this up, and they could easily scratch one across here shortly. But a give up, a chance moving in high and wide of the net there on a good-looking close by Hillica. Now the Pirates come back the other way, so both teams getting a couple of good chances early here in the period. Pass up ahead to Hillica. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely laid out Jackson Demra, but he hops back up like a champ and is ready to play again. A lot of physicality here early in the second period as well. Trudeau somehow was cherry picking on the other end. Came all the way back out to him, but he couldn't handle it, so Park Rapids gets control. Demra gives it right back to Hillica. You love to see it as it's getting physical. Both these teams playing hard, and yeah, you could tell he was getting ready to set that one up ever since he got knocked off the puck. And do we got a delay penalty here, or it's what it looks like?
Contact to the head, I think
It looked like the same hit that got put on him, though.
Well, the thing is, he went for the hit the first time. It was a reverse hit. And then it looks like I think he might have an inadvertent hit contact to the head.
Well, he's skating off. Incidental, so you heard it there, incidental, but yeah, now they get him. He was about to skate off, but now they got him over. So I don't blame him necessarily. It was incidental, like you said. He got hit pretty good, and he's like, okay, I got to get one back here, and he went to Hillica and put it on him. A lot of physical hockey here, and now it's the first power play of the afternoon for the Panthers because of it. See if the Pirates can kill this one off, keep us at 0-0. Top line out there for the Panthers. Shot there off the mark by Jackson Lund. It's over on the stick here of Hillica. So it's that top line with Hillica along with Tarola as well. So they got all forwards out there. Ishans is actually out there as well. Pirates do clear it all the way down. Torkelson dangerously passes one up ahead to Mitchell. Mitchell was a little loose with the puck. Doda takes it from him. His shot blocked out in front. Longoria was crashing. They almost had a shorthanded goal. Longoria was looking for a call as he got taken out. Pass comes all the way across to Melsha. He'll clear it back down. And we got a minute 15 left on the power play. Pirates doing a good job here so far, and Park Rapids not looking that crisp here with the man advantage so far.
Yeah, the forecheck on the Pirates' short-handed opportunity here is doing a lot of work, making it so the Panthers can't get anything smoothly out of their own zone. So give him credit for that, but it looks like Longoria is going off, so that's one less forechecker.
Yep, and now Edwards takes his place. Mitchell gets it knocked away again. He's really had a tough day offensively as well. I was expecting him and Doda to do a lot of damage today. Have not seen a pad saved by Bailey on a shot moving in there by Lund. They do hold the zone here. 42 seconds left on the power play. It's back behind Bailey. Ishans battles for it there. Eventually the Pirates send it all the way down. Nice job here by Crookston. They've looked much better on the kill here today.
Well, this could be a huge momentum swing if they kill the rest of this penalty off, and they've done it with gumption. Really a great PK. So if they can kill it, that might turn the tides.
Moving in, though, is Mitchell. You got to stop him. The speedster gets over to the left and shoots one wide left. This one over to Andringa. Can he clear the zone? He's tied up there. Coming over to help him is Edwards. And it looks like the Panthers are going to come away with it. It's still tied up. 5 seconds on the power play. It does come out. Shot here from the point. Glove down by Bailey. He bobbled it a little bit, but then covers it up. 1 second left on the power play, so essentially you've killed it off. It's just a matter of as soon as that face-off gets dropped, you get back on the ice if you're Demra and join up and see if you can't help your teammates out a little bit.
Well, maybe if they win this face-off, send one down.
That is true. Park Rapids, they've got two guys, though, that are staying within the zone, so they're not too worried about it at the moment, but expect them to creep back if Crookston does win it.
A little chip play into the neutral zone. You might get something going.
There's the face-off. Power up, and they do win it. Comes Doda. They almost got it up to Demra. Now he does have it. They wanted to go back to Doda. Could not. Nice job getting back and recovering there for the Panthers as that was Hillica. Joshua Hillica. You got Joey and Joshua, so I got to start referencing the difference, I guess, now between the two. So this one down by Trudeau. He'll kick one over to the other corner. 12:35 and counting here in the second. Still no score. Longoria bumped off the puck. Andringa keeps it in, though. Keeps the possession alive. Now it's shipped back out towards the center of the ice. This one carried in here. Keeping the zone is Trudeau. He wraps one around. A chance for Longoria. It was a nice pass from Trudeau, but could not quite get enough on it. Shot here from Andringa. Glove down by Torkelson. Loose puck is Dota. Tries to muscle one in. Could not. Longoria's got it. Back out to Demra. He'll let one fly. Got blocked and went wide left. He absorbs a hit there from Ishans. Comes back over to Trudeau. Now they wrap one back around to Dota. Nice job here keeping it in the zone for Crookston. Another nice shift. They've had a couple of them here in the second period. Dota trying to get to the backhand, had it poked away. Ishun sends it all the way down for an icing. So we get a whistle with 11:46 to go, and that's an indication right there, Bo, of maybe the tide's turning a little bit. There were a lot of icing calls for Crookston there in the first period, and now you see it flip a little bit, and Park Rapids has to ice one and catch their breath.
Well, with the long change, too, so they were stuck in their own zone. Those players were gassed, and they finally got control of it and were able to ice it down. Give credit to Crookston. They were able to have a lot of puck possession there.
Woo, that one deflected twice and went just wide right of the net on a shot from Melsha. So they were able to win the faceoff again in the Panther zone. And this one played around there. Nice job by Lund. They get it up across through Mitchell. Back to Lund. Back to Mitchell. He's moving in on the right side, skating in. He's going to shoot. Save by Bailey. Rebound. He'll try to center one. He had Lund with him. Could not get it to him. The Pirates triple teamed him. It's over in the left corner. Bailey up to the task yet again. Mitchell's starting to get going a little bit, has had a couple of good looks. They're still tied up in the corner. Now the puck comes free. Shockman tried to race over to it, could not. And eventually it's a nice little backhanded flip by Edwards down the ice, and it's not going to be an icing. They do get a change, so nice job there by Crookston. They get some fresh legs on the ice. That one knocked down by Trudeau. But now carried in, dumping it in there is Panemone. Losing his stick was Longoria. He's got to get it back. In the left wing, they wrap it around the boards again. Getting there first is Park Rapids. This one on the stick there and dumped back around. Harbit trying to get there for the Pirates. Longoria comes away with it behind his own net. Tried to center one across to Kelly. That was a dangerous pass even if it had got through, but it didn't. And this is Joshua Hillica. And I think he sent that one right into the back of Longoria. He's just laying on the ground like, where's the puck? He's still on the ground. It comes free. Pass out in the front. Shot saved by Bailey. Rebound. Another try. Went wide left. Another good look for Park Rapids as they try to draw first blood. From the point, a shot there. Blocked down. Never got through. Trudeau's got it. Nice little move to get back to the right. He'll carry up with it. He's got Longoria with him. He'll carry into the zone and eventually lost it. Pirates might get caught in a change here if they're not careful. Back the other way come the Panthers. 3-on-2. Driving to the left, centering one out in front. It was on the stick there of Joey Hillica, but he couldn't get the shot in. He had an opening to the right, but could not get the shot off. He takes a hard hit now, and he's on the ice. Dota's going to try and come back the other way, see if he can't get something going. It's 1-on-4. He's going to take it to the left, shoot one at a tough angle, and it was saved by Torkelson. And now we get a whistle as a player is down. So we saw this in the JV game too, where if the other team has the puck, they let the possession play on, I guess. And now they do get the whistle, and we're going to check out Hillica as he did take a hard hit. And when they go over to maybe a 50-second break here, so we'll take a 50-second break, and then we'll come back with more action inside the Crookston Sports Center to let you know what's going on. You're watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
As we welcome you back inside the Crookston Sports Center, round of applause as Hillica is to his feet, skating off, getting a little bit of help from Nash Mitchell. And Bo, you mentioned you maybe saw just the tail end of it, but it looked like it was a pretty good hit there as he dropped to the ice.
Yeah, and it looked like from what I can try to remember here because it was a little bit ago. I think he went in for the hit, and I think he either must have maybe jammed up against the wall or maybe even got reverse hit or something like that, because I saw him fall to the ice, and he was definitely in pain. So glad to see he's back on the bench. He's going to get checked out, and hopefully it's nothing too serious here.
Well, Joey Hillica was a guy, don't quote me on this, but I believe he also scored the last time these two teams played as well. Chance out in front for Longoria. It's off of his stick, right off of the faceoff, so we're back to the action here. We'll see if he's able to go, but obviously Zachary Taryn not able to go today for the Pirates, so each team may be down at least one player now with this injury. Doda out in front on the backhand, centered one across. Could not get it to Trudeau. Each team's had a couple of better chances this period than in the first, though. Longoria knocked one away there. It goes over to the left. Doda wraps one behind to Trudeau. It's out of the reach of him. Coming away with it there is Reed Sharp. Sharp up ahead. Demra. They're going to get called for a high sticking here. So face-off coming back the other way. I almost thought they were going to get Demra again for a penalty there. Some of that hitting. He's on a mission to get some of that contact
he's throwing around
back.
The body.
Yeah,
he's throwing around the body, making a physical game, which
he took that first hit personal a little bit.
You know, that happens with, especially in high school, these kids, after getting blown up, as they say, kind of maybe a little mental, wires crossed. You want to throw the body around a little bit more yourself, so we'll see. I'll have to keep an eye on Demra as the game goes on.
He's not out there now. Andringa is, though. Face-off comes to him, shoots. Oh, off to the left. A nice little shot. It got all the way through, but a pad save by Torkelson. Up ahead come the Panthers. On the stick here, moving across and dumping one in is Parker Vingy. As Vingy sends it in. This one wrapped around the boards. Edwards tries to make a hit. Shockman's going to come back the other way. Cut back to the center. He drops Vingy and dumps one in. Nice little move there from Shockman. Karams off the boards. Over to Torkelson. He didn't know where the puck was, and now a little bit of contact after the play as it was the other Hillica, I believe. No, excuse me, Torola that took a little exception to Edwards skating in towards Torkelson at the end of that play.
Oh, he stuck his stick in there. The whistle blowing. It was.
Well, it's a little gamesmanship, right?
Yeah, it's what you see in hockey. I mean,
exactly. So face-off coming here in the Panther zone. Shots on goal update for you with 8:34 to go in the second. 15 for Park Rapids, 8 for the Pirates. Not necessarily a high number for either team. Pirates get one just to the left there. They've had 2 this period, Park Rapids 3. So, again, not a ton of offensive action, but a lot of shots that have got blocked or have gone just wide. This pass goes all the way down for an icing as they were trying to hit up there with number 24, Penimini, and they could not. So we'll come all the way back down to Park Rapids' end of the ice.
Yeah, no, I mean, both teams have had a lot of offensive zone time and possession, but as you mentioned, the shots haven't really been getting through, and they might be trying to do a little too much passing. Who knows? But still, it's been a pretty good start for both teams in that regard.
Well, and this game is kind of slowed down a little bit. The injury maybe had some to do with that, but a lot more whistles here in the second period. I mean, there was a couple of really good stretches in the first period back and forth, but we haven't seen that quite as much here in period number 2. Pass over here, played up off the boards there by Park Rapids. Now it comes over to Trudeau. They hold the zone over to Harbit. He'll try to center one in on net. It goes wide right. Longoria's going to race over to it there. Sam Meyer chases after it. Meyer was the first to get to it, gets it over to his teammate. Back up ahead comes Torola. He tried to go all the way across the ice. Now we'll lift one up ahead there. It's on the stick. Nice little cut back there, and moving in is Penimini. Drops one over to the right slot. That shot wide right there as Vingy tried to get one on net. Shockman with a full head of steam comes across the red line, tried to dump it in. It got blocked, though, so never did. This pass lifted up over the reach of Longoria. Carrying it in is Vingy. He tried to center one. Nobody there. 7:22 and counting here in the second period. It's in the Pirates zone. Shockman's got it again. He's got it on his skate somehow and got it all the way up to the blue line without using his stick. This one over to Demra now as he'll retreat back for a moment. Now they'll try to set up their offense. He got hit again as Ishans decked him, and Demra looked at the official. We get offside, and he's going to have a word with the official. He's not too happy right now.
No.
He's been getting beaten up here in the second period.
He's taking a beating, but at the same time, he's also been trying to give it out, too, so he can't be talking too much.
Once you go down that path, too, you got to expect this.
Exactly.
I mean, he's kind of chosen that for himself today once he started giving it back. So we'll see how physical he gets as Ishans tries to deck him out again. He battles for the puck. Ishans is moving in. He's going to move in on Melcha. Gets back to the right. Backhander wide right. Oh, no, it went into the glove. I thought it went wide right, but Bailey was able to snag it. So get a whistle with 6:48. Ishans is a big boy, and he was a full head of steam towards the net. Did a nice job of getting one in, but Bailey not phased.
Yeah, using some good hands there and getting it on net. And I mean, there's probably an opening there, too. So good credit to Bailey for closing that off and making the save.
Didn't look like it was going to be that good of an opportunity, but the play kind of just unfolded that way for the Panthers. Out to the point here, Stewart across to nobody. It's off the stick of Jackson Reese as he's getting some ice time now. This one up ahead. Reese has it and lays one to Edwards as he moves ahead. Tried to get one across to Kelly, lost it off his stick. It was in between them. Now it's carried back in by Joshua Hillica. The other Hillica, Joey, I have not seen him return to the ice since going down with an injury a few minutes earlier here in this period. Pass out in front, driving the net. It's loose in front, nothing doing for Park Rapids. It comes out of the zone. No, I guess not, as it was touched. No offsides, though. Demra will lift one up ahead. Too hot to handle there for Kelly. It will go all the way down. No icing, though, as it doesn't get down. This one carried back up ahead off the boards there for the Panthers. Nice little play to move it in there by number 20. Braden Stewart, excuse me. I was missing it. It's down near the right side of the net here. Bailey tries to cover it up. Puck still loose, and now eventually does with 5:51 to go here in the second. So Park Rapids getting a couple of close chances here. Maybe a little too close for comfort if you're Coach Hardy.
Yeah, I mean, the Pirates haven't really been able to get the puck smoothly out from their end into the Park Rapids end. Park Rapids have been doing a great job just getting pucks in deep and also getting some shots on net and just kind of crashing the net too.
These periods have mirrored each other a lot, I feel like, because Crookston had a pretty good start in the first period. Similarly here in the second had some things going, but then Park Rapids in the later parts of each period have kind of controlled the pace and have had many more chances. See if Pirates can get it out of their zone here. They cannot. It comes out to the point. Might be a breakaway. Longoria poked one away. He goes down. They're going to get the call. And both. He called both. Wow. Coach Hardy can't believe it, and I got to be honest, I can't either. So I noticed that right away when he pointed at him, Bo. What's the call on Longoria,
I don't know. I'm unsportsmanlike, I think.
For what?
Or I'm not sure. That's he gave them.
What did he do?
I have no idea.
I cannot agree with that
signal.
call.
There's no signal.
Well,
so
yeah.
We're going to have to wait for the PA here to figure out what's going on. So
does the PA even know? See if Corky knows what's going on down there.
So I don't know if it was because maybe it was Longoria was talking at the end. That's why I made that motion. Here we go.
See what he says. This should be a trip. Yep. So Hansen for a trip. Embellishment. What is that? I've never heard of that call before.
Oh, you haven't?
Well, have you heard it this year?
This is the.
There's a lot of boos being thrown the officials' way right now.
Heard this. So embellishment is the act of making it.
It's like a flop, basically.
It's
the
a flop
warning.
Exactly.
So in hockey, I guess there's no flop warning. You just flat out get a call if you.
Yeah, exactly, and that's.
And we get another penalty coming here on Park Rapids, so they're going to get a power play anyways. Wow, it's getting physical.
Yes.
It's trying to lay one on Dota. Was Jackson Lund.
He was trying to put him through the glass. That's a dangerous play. I don't like that. He took a run at him, and that was very dangerous.
The Pirates not liking. Yeah, they're not liking what they're seeing either. So who's going to the box and for what? They're going to get 19 here. That's going to be Jans.
For a hold.
He's on that top line, so that's a big loss there. And the Pirates are going to get a line change here. So it was 5-on-5 since they were off St. Paul's. Here's what I don't get, Bo. How do you call embellishment if you called a penalty for the trip? How do you embellish it if you called it?
It's a weird thing in hockey, but it's possible. It happens actually quite a bit in the NHL.
I don't understand.
Not too often, not every game, but you see it from time to time, and just making it look worse than it actually was, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you still called it, though. So if he gets tripped and goes down, how do you call embellishment if you actually made the tripping call? Now, if you don't call the tripping, I can understand. But I don't see how it could be both. Just my opinion. As Edwards drives in, they've got a power play now, second one of the day. Both teams 0 for 1. We're still scoreless. That one bounced off a couple of players. Torkelson made the save, and they send it all the way down. See if the Pirates can keep their emotions in check a little bit, though. Things are starting to heat up a little bit. See if they can be the ones that stay calm and maybe take advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah, it's definitely getting
They give one up. Save by Bailey. Another try. That one got blocked down as that was almost a shorthanded goal. Just a clean give up. Tarola drives back to the middle, lost it, and now Harbit's going to move back the other way.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's getting very emotional in this building. The fans are into it, and this is the loudest I've heard a game in a little bit here.
If you're one of those people, too, as this one sent all the way down, that say, well, it's scoreless, this hasn't been a good game, this has been boring, you just haven't been watching or listening. This has been some exciting hockey here today. As Dota drives in, he's got it on his backhand, went towards the net, had it poked away by Stewart at the last second. They've got 40 seconds left here with the man advantage. Andringa's going to rifle one through. It got blocked and went over to the left. Trudeau tried to wrap around with the backhand. It's at the side of the net, and Torkelson covers it up for a whistle with 32 seconds left on the power play.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot more shoving after the play, too, as this game goes on. It's getting a little chippy, and the refs kind of really made this game kind of momentum sway into a different way. This was not nearly as aggressive and physical. I mean, there were some big hits being thrown, but the refs after that embellishment call really, I mean, this place has been different ever since.
Well, I'm wondering, too, because as a shot here, glove down, a nice save by Torkelson as he tracked that one all the way in on a shot from Andringa. If Bill Moore was upset, the head coach for Park Rapids, when they made that call as well, I'm not sure what about, but both coaches had some kind of an issue there with that double call.
Yeah.
So neither coach is necessarily happy. The players are obviously getting much more physical, and there are boos coming from the crowd. And we're scoreless. What a game we've got here today. This is the definition of a hard-fought, physical hockey game here today. And who's going to prevail? Dota keeps it in the zone. 8 seconds with the man advantage. Drives by through Nash. Lost it off his stick. Comes out to Andringa. He'll rifle one in. It got blocked down. I think it actually hit Reese. Now coming out of the box here and moving across there was Jantz as Mitchell was carrying it in. And this pass goes all the way down. That's going to be an icing as the Pirates were changing. So just a little bit of a miscommunication there, and we'll get a face-off coming all the way back down in their zone.
And those offsetting penalties also expired now. The players
so
are back.
Longoria's back out there, which is good to know.
As well as Connor Hansen. So
both
teams back to full strength. Have we seen
Hillica?
Yeah, have we seen him?
I don't think so. So number 16. Oh, there he is.
Speaking of the devil.
Joey Hillica. He's taking this face-off. That's crazy. I was going to say, I think this is the first time I've seen him since he went down, though.
I think so. So it's good to see that he's back in there. You don't want to see players be out of the game off an injury.
So he's got what I believe is his brother in Joshua that's on the third line. I can't remember. They told me when I called the game at Park Rapids, but I forgot. And we've seen him, but I don't think we've seen, as Bailey makes a save here, I don't think we've seen Joey Hillica back until right now. So good to see he's back.
Yep.
Bailey makes a save there. Shots on goal are now 17-11 in favor of Park Rapids. We've got 2:50 to go here in the middle frame. Still no score. And again, we're at that time, Bo, where it's like you really don't want to give one up now and lose a ton of momentum going into the final 17 minutes.
Exactly. I mean, both these teams have really been they've been getting shots on net, but it has been a really offensive strength by either team. So you don't want to give one up now and let the other team have that momentum going into the last period.
Dota's driving in here. Fights off a defender. Got taken down. No call. Demra's got it. His shot got blocked down. Comes out of the zone. Pirates are going to race back to it. Longoria's got it at his own blue line. He gave it up. Give up. Little pass around behind. Shot on goal. Saved by Bailey on a chance from Hillica off the side of the net. Tarola had a good look but couldn't get it through. Couple of good chances for the Panthers. Driving in again. Tarola. He'll slam on the brakes. Pass to the point. Sticked away up off the netting on a shot there from Sam Meyer, rather, excuse me. And we're still scoreless.
Yeah, the Panthers had a 3-on-1 there and elected to shoot it instead of pass it. I thought if he would have gotten that pass over, that would have been an empty net. That would have been an easy tap-in. But for the Pirates' sake, they played it well. They played it and they kept it out of the net, even though that second opportunity was very close as well.
Face-off, won by Crookston. That's a big win. Kelly gets it up here to Shockman. They carry it out of the zone, and he'll dump one into Park Rapids' end of the ice. 1:53 and counting here in the first. Back around the side of the net. They score! Ashton Shockman on a beautiful pass. Fits it through on the right side of the net. It was almost like Torkelson wasn't ready for it. A beautiful pass, and the Pirates draw first blood with 1:49 to go here in the second.
Yeah, I mean, he was just at the right place at the right time. It looked like the puck was almost Panthers are trying to clear it out the other way around the net, and it took a bounce off. Shockman was there, and as you mentioned, there was really no time for Torkelson to get there and just squeezed it in.
Now I'm curious who made the pass. We'll find out in a second here, but what a pass to set that up. The crowd loved that. Nathan Kelly with the assist. And it's a 1-0 Crookston. So what a pass from Nathan Kelly. You know, I mentioned maybe he was due for a goal. I'll take the assist from him. I mean, I didn't quite get it right, but close enough. He gets a point. And the Pirates playing with the lead. They don't do that often. And let's see if they can keep it now for a while as that pass out in front off the stick of Lund. Reese carrying it back up ahead. He's got Shockman with one. He sends one wide right as it got deflected into the corner. Shockman puts a nice hit on there. Mitchell's guts it over to Lund. Lund's going to skate up ahead, drop it out of their zone. And now back up with it is Lund as he played one off of Andringa. This is Larson moving in. Larson lost it off of his stick. He did not play in the first period, but he's in here in the second. 1 minute to go here in the second period. Pass to Lund comes all the way through to Larson. Larson will look to come back the other way, especially if you're Crookston at this point. You're trying to get out of here with the lead. Don't give up anything cheap late. Andringa drives in, lost it off his stick. He was about to shoot a wrist shot, but couldn't quite hang on to the puck long enough. Off the far boards to Dota. He'll work it around, lost it off his stick, so they are unable to hold the zone. Comes back out to center ice. Demra will send one in. Did a nice job getting across the red line, so no icing. And over is Braden Stewart, and losing his glove was Carter Trudeau. He's got to get that back on. Puck is still loose up off the boards, and the Panthers can come back the other way. Nash Mitchell, you got to watch out for him. 22 seconds and counting. Puts one in, saved by Bailey. Rebound given up. Demrod chips one over to the far corner. 15 seconds left in the period. I'm almost okay if they decide to ice this one just to get it out of there. Longoria is just going to tie it up in the corner. He knew what he was doing there. 5 seconds left in the period. Smart play by Alex Longoria. It comes out to Trudeau, and that will end 2 periods of play from inside the Crookston Sports Center. 1-0 Crookston. A late goal here in the second period from Ashton Shockman. Nathan Kelly with the assist. Will break down everything we've seen through the first 2 periods of play when we come back in the intermission report. Man, what a hockey game, though, huh, Bo?
This is exactly what you love to see. It's great.
Been a lot of fun. We'll take a break. Be a 3-minute and 30-second break, and when we come back, we will have the intermission report here on the Voice of the Valley, KROX and Crookston. 1-0 Pirates over the Panthers. Back after this, you're listening to Crookston Pirates Boys Hockey.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
a global network that empowers us, a co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center here. You're in tune to the voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston. 1-0 Pirates in front of the Panthers, and we've been doing a little bit of research, and I guess you can have both.
I'm not doing research.
I mean, you knew we could have both, and I believe you. I just still think it's not a very good rule, but anyways, so it is what it is. It didn't hurt either team necessarily because it was after that fact that the Pirates finally scored. It looked like, Bo, we were destined to head into the third period at 0-0. But as much as we give Shockman the credit for putting it home, what a pass from Nathan Kelly to set up that goal.
Oh, really? I mean, I thought it was a Park Rapids Panther just trying to clear it behind their net and just, kind of switch directions. But
yeah.
Really?
Wait.
So
okay.
we had
Interestingly
Chris
enough.
Fee call his dad, the legendary Frank Fee, and ask about the embellishment call because Chris couldn't believe it. And apparently that's the first time that Frank had even heard about it being called in a high school game. Like I said, it gets called in college and hockey and NHL all the time.
Yeah.
All that's fine, and I will admit, I don't think I've ever actually seen it called at the high school level, but I'm not surprised that it was a rule, I should say.
Sure. Well, you knew because you've seen it before at the other level.
Exactly.
So you obviously knew what was going on. I just can't personally agree with that. That's just where I'm going to stand on it. Anyways, after that fact, though, then the Pirates were able to score. So it's not like it ended up hurting them or anything like that. They carry a 1-0 lead here into the final period of play. They're getting outshot 20-12, but again, the most important stat is that scoreboard, and they're hanging on to the 1-0 lead. So Jaron Bailey got a shutout going. He's made all 20 saves. On the other side, Torkelson has made 11 saves, allowed the one goal. The Pirates are now 0 for 2 on the power play, and I believe just the one opportunity for the Panthers there in the second period, so they're 0 for 1. Neither team will have to have anybody in the box to begin the third period, so we'll have even strength hockey, and it should be a lot of fun to see how this one unfolds. It's going to be 17 very hard-fought physical minutes to determine this one.
I think that's spot on right there.
Emotions are starting to boil over a little bit. The fans were getting into it there a little bit as well, and it's going to be fun to see these two teams compete for the final 17 minutes. So I think what we'll do, we'll take another break, and then when we come back, we'll get a draft scoreboard update and work that towards the start of the third period. So we'll have a 3-minute, 30-second break here, and then when we come back, we'll have more on the Intermission Report. You're listening to Crookston Pirates Boys Hockey on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health. Exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center on this Saturday afternoon. 1-0 Pirates, a late goal in the second period from Ashton Schockman, a great pass from Nathan Kelly, and they take a 1-0 lead into the final 17 minutes, looking for that third win of the year. And one of those two wins has come against Park Rapids earlier this year, a 7-4 victory on the road. So if you're the Panthers, we'll see what they're able to do to right the ship, if you will, and come out in this third period, maybe steal a game here on the road. So it'll be a lot of fun to see it unfold. Time now for a quick draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. Again, prime rib over there tonight, 5 p.m. to close. 10-ounce prime rib for $22, a 14-ounce for $26.50. So that timing should work out pretty well at the conclusion of this one. You may get over there around 5 o'clock, get yourself a little prime rib, have some of your Saturday night left still. So not a bad option on a night like tonight, huh, Bo?
You know, I don't think it's a terrible option, that's for sure. Any night you get prime ribs is a pretty good one, if you ask me.
That is true. I mean, if you're complaining about that, you need to get your priorities straight. But that is available right here near the Crookston Sports Center, so check them out right off of Fisher Avenue. Taking a look at the scoreboard, we were maybe going to have some C squad basketball game scores, so we're working on that as they were hosting a tournament today at 10 a.m., the Crookston Pirate girls team, so we'll get you those maybe in a little bit. Again, UMC basketball, they're starting in 10 minutes as we're almost approaching 3:30 as they're taking on Augustana University today. Augustana, a very tough opponent. We'll see if the Golden Eagles can keep some positive momentum building forward this season. And again, the women's team not playing today as they've been having some COVID issues, so they are not playing either game this weekend and will not be in action. The JV contest here, again, if you are just joining us, maybe didn't hear us say it earlier, Crookston did win the JV contest 2-1, so a nice win there for the Pirates. They scored 2 goals early and then let one in the third, but were able to hang on for a 2-1 victory there. At the conclusion of this one, we'll get off the air by 4:30 as the Gophers are at Notre Dame trying to complete the sweep on the weekend against the Fighting Irish. They won 5-1 last night, a big win for them, and the puck will drop at 5 o'clock there as they're on the road. And again, the pregame show 4:30 right here on KRX, so we will carry Gophers hockey tonight. There's other girls hockey, boys hockey, basketball going on here tonight. I'm trying to see if I can't load any scores up right now, but not having much luck, unfortunately, with the service in here. So unable to get any of that as of right now. I'll keep trying, but games to keep an eye on. Girls hockey, Warroad's hosting Chisago Lakes. Thief River Falls is hosting Sartell Sauk Rapids. In boys hockey, Red Lake Falls hosting International Falls. Warroad is hosting Moorhead. Warroad's dropped a few, but I know, Bo, you mentioned they are playing some of the best 2A teams and stuff, so pretty typical when you get that kind of a difference, I guess. So see if they bounce back today against Moorhead. Girls basketball, Hawley is at Thief River Falls. Walker, Hackensack, Akeley at Warroad. And then in boys basketball, Red Lake County at Fertile Beltrami, Warren Alvarado Oslo at Clearbrook Gonvick. Norman County, East Ulen, Hitterdal at Pelican Rapids. So Fertile Beltrami in wrestling, they're at the Grand Rapids tournament today, and Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, and Mahnomen-Waubun are at Larimore, North Dakota in that tournament. So that's going on for wrestling as well. So again, if you want to look at all the scores, we'll have the story up for this game as well as the UMC basketball game later tonight as well on our website, KROXAM.com. If you're looking for the scores specifically from today or yesterday, you can go to our website. They'll go to the sports tab, scroll down to the weekly schedule, and we have all the scores there. So with the Crookston C squad, by the way, they took on Hillsborough Central Valley in their first game today, and that was a 2-point loss there, 29-27 the final, so the Pirates dropped that one. They then took on Badger Greenbush Middle River, lost that one 34-25, and then in the 7th place game, they defeated Thief River Falls 39-17. So 7th place for the Pirates there. C Squad girls basketball as they hosted their tournament today. We also have a different girls basketball score in for you. Hawley defeated Thief River Falls 74-53, so the Nuggets win that one on the road today. Otherwise, that's all we have at this moment right now, but we'll continue to update them here even throughout the period and throughout the day and post-game show, and as we get more in, we'll let you know. So that is a draft scoreboard update, again, brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. The Pirates have taken the ice. They're getting ready to go. They'll go left to right again here in this third period, and, well, Bo, this should be fun, huh?
I am intrigued on how this game's going to go out this period here. It's either going to be Crookston can maybe take advantage and really just hold off the Panthers, or Park Rapids are going to get use that physicality and really maybe hopefully they don't take any undisciplined penalties on their end, but because they are down one, they do rely on that physicality. But if they can try to squeak one past Bailey and make this make this a game, it's a really good game either way. 1-0 low scoring, and some people might think, oh yeah, that's a boring game. It's 1-0, no scoring. Scoring is the most exciting part. Well, when you watch a game like this or you listen to a game like this, it's a completely different ball game. It is so much fun to see this physical activity, the shot attempts, the blocking of the shots, getting the passing lanes up and down the ice. This has been a great game.
Yeah, no, this has been one of the better games to watch all year, I would say, for the Pirates. It's been a lot of fun seeing them compete. It may only be 1-0, but the teams have had their chances, and like you said, I mean, there's a lot more to the game than just the scoring aspect, and seeing it unfold as we have today has been a lot of fun. So as we expected, it'll be Jaron Bailey once again in net for the Pirates as he's got the shutout going right now, and Torkelson on the other end for the Panthers. Panthers going right to left here in their black uniforms here on the road today. The Pirates left to right in their home white and navy uniforms, and Longoria against Nash Mitchell to take the face-off. And here we go, 17 minutes to decide this one. If they end up being tied, we'll have a little overtime, and it should be a good end either way, though. As now the one official's going over to talk with head coach Bill Moore briefly about something.
I love being out of the loop. It's great.
Isn't it fun? Yeah, it's like the old saying, I love inside jokes. Love to be a part of one someday.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what's going on here. We don't.
You don't normally see this.
Are you down a ref or something? Oh, no, he's down there.
He's down there, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The players were ready to go.
Well, you blow the whistle here. Come on.
We'll get there eventually. Coach Hardy kind of just gave a shrug, and he's not really sure what's going on either, I don't think. And
okay.
Here we go. Let's play some hockey.
Let's try to at least.
Let the boys decide this one. Here we go. Well, now they're having a word with Dota, and that was weird. It's Jance. Yeah, they were maybe creeping in. That's what that was. So face-off, already one or two players to the ice, but now here we go. Back in the Pirates zone, 16:52. Let's play some hockey here. Wrapped around there by Harbit. Did not get it out of the zone. Chip back into Lund. Lund will go behind the Pirates net there as Bailey looks on out in front of Mitchell. That was a quick strike there almost for the Panthers, as they really are going to try to get Mitchell going here in the third, I have a feeling. He's been pretty quiet. Was a little bit more active there in the second. But, again, they got to try and get this top line some action. Mitchell fights for it there with Harbit. And eventually the Pirates come away with it. The pass out of the reach of Trudeau, though. Trying to clear one back down, but unsuccessfully there was Connor Hansen, as he got the start this period. Not the top two defensemen in Meyer and Hagen. Trudeau's got it now in his own corner. He'll spin and come back the other way. He tried to get around Lund, but it was taken over. Mitchell had a chance out in front. Nice stick play there by Andringa, though, and now I think Harbit makes the right decision and just sends one down for an icing, and the Pirates can breathe a little bit. Not the start you wanted here in the third period.
No, they needed a regroup bad. They couldn't get the puck out, and if they did, the Panthers put it right back in, so give them credit for that. But a huge stick check right there, poke check to save a goal, because otherwise he was sitting in the slot there. That was destined for the back of the net.
Mitchell just kind of sat in front of the net that entire possession, had a couple of looks, but a couple nice defensive plays by Crookston keeps it 1-0. Melsha, play one off the boards. Demra over to Melsha as they're working together as line mates. He'll carry it up. Ed and did a nice job hanging onto it, but now had it poked away. Chance moving in. Wrist shot wide left there, as that was a look in close for Panimini. Now it comes all the way around off the boards. They keep it in the zone. Panimini's going to race over to it. He's the first one to it. He'll drop it down to his teammate there. That's on the stick, and coming back with it is Vingy. Vingy drops one across. Shot there for Stewart is blocked away by Bailey. As it is all Panthers right now to begin this third period. They're looking for the equalizer. Melsha will do the same thing, try to send it all the way down. It was a knockdown, though, on the stick of Reed Sharp, so it doesn't go all the way down. No icing. Panthers will come back the other way, getting by Shockman, and now decked is Stewart. Nice hit by none other than Demra as he continues to play physical. And he lost his balance there. Dota through center ice. Nice little move as he tries to get going. Holds the zone. His wrist shot got blocked down. Goes down to the far boards. He'll try to spin back. Maybe just trying to center one. Wraps one around. Pad saved by Torkelson. The puck is still loose there on the left side. Skating over to it is Quincy Jantz. He'll drop one back to Stewart. Stewart will go right back to Jantz. Edwards is going to skate off. Longoria will come on for him. Pass to the middle. Miscommunication there. Vingy couldn't hold it. Nice little drop here to Dota as the Pirates skate in. Trudeau had a clean look, and it was a nice save by Torkelson. Now this is Mitchell moving back. He'll come across center ice, trying to use his speed. Longoria, nice job challenging as he got back, and Harbit was there as well. Dota sticks one away out of the zone. Meyer comes on the ice, sends one in on net. It's knocked away there by Bailey, and Andringa can reset. And now we get a whistle. Is somebody down? Or...
I think they might have been off.
Okay. It was just a late call?
Yeah, it was a late off. They weren't going to get on side, so they got it back.
That appears to be it.
I didn't see anything else happen.
Well,
there,
yeah,
so.
and now the faceoff's coming just outside of the Pirates zone. So
I'm trying to follow the puck with the camera here, so I
hear you.
You got to look off the puck there. You know.
Well, yeah, right. I mean, what are we doing here? What am I doing? But anyways, they'll knock one in here as play is back underway. Nice little hit there by the Pirates. Shockman does a nice job challenging there. This is Lund. Shot from the slot. Knocked away again by Bailey. Standing firm here so far in the first couple of minutes, keeping the Pirates in front. Shockman almost poked one away. Instead, driving in, that one just wide left. Back around is Jantz. Gets it over to Lund. He'll drop one back to Meyer. Meyer dumps one in. Might have been a miscommunication. Now goes all the way in deep behind. Edwards and Mitchell battle for it. Larson is working on Jantz, and he'll flip one up out of harm's way. It's not going to be icing. Chasing after it, it's Meyer and Shockman racing to the puck. Torkelson's out of the net to play it. He'll swing one all the way over there. This is Connor Hansen out in front. Dangerous play there. The Pirates almost had a 2-goal lead. You can't look away, though. Back ahead comes Hagen. He'll spin. That's Lund rather. Lund on the backhand. Maybe trying to do a little too much now. Does drop it off. Meyer with a wrist shot. Blocked down and goes wide left before it could get to Bailey. And now a nice hit there by Melsha. That's one of the more physical plays I've seen him make all year. Now he does another nice hit there on Mitchell. Good little shift here from Blake Melsha. Mitchell gets a hit, gets one back out. Whoa, that one flipped way too high into the netting. Is trying to chip that one in there was Hansen, but sent it high. 12:57 to go. Still 1-0, but again, lots of action, Bo. There may only be one goal, but man, some exciting hockey here to start the third period.
And Park Rapids really dominating this period so far. The majority of the game has been in the Pirates' defensive zone so far. The Pirates had a little bit of a potential opportunity there when he went to go. Torkelson played that puck out there, but other than that, it's been all Panthers so far.
And Dota, again, unable to get anything going. Demrod tried to send one in from the blue line. This one comes on the stick here. This is Panimini. This is Jaron Panimini. As he goes across, gets in, and lost it off of his stick. Eventually it comes over to Melsha. He'll play one up to Trudeau. Here's that cross-ice pass, but right straight into the stick of Jackson Lund. Stewart sent one over, now pass way down the ice, and that'll be icing on the Pirates. So face-off coming in their zone, 12:22 to go. You mentioned there's been a lot of action in Crookston's zone. You got to wonder how long they can hold up like this if they're unable to get some offense going here in the third period.
Oh, exactly. Right now the Panthers are pushing, which you can expect that. They're down by 1, and it's been a very close game, and Crookston have been kind of faltering right now. Can't get a good clear, can't connect on those breakout passes, and if this keeps up, I could expect a goal in the Crookston Pirates net.
Yeah, they've made it this far, though. I mean, we've played about 40 minutes of game time here today, and they've been able to keep them off the board so far, but you can only do it for so long. As Harbit carries in, tried to center one. Nice little pass there. Kelly's over to it. He'll go to Schuckman. He chipped one up over the net. Harbit chases back after it. The Panthers are going to carry it back up ahead, though. Nice job clearing the zone. On the stick here, moving in is Reed Sharp. He cuts back to the middle. Sharp lost it off his stick, but we got a delayed penalty coming. It's assuming that's a hook call there. And who was it? Was it Edwards? It's kind of what it looks like as he's skating over. I didn't see who it was, but that's who's going to head to the box. So that's not what you wanted to see if you're Coach Hardy. They've been able to kill one power play for the Panthers off today. They'll have to try and do it again here to stay in front.
Well, that's kind of a penalty you needed to take there because that was a great move. To cut to the front of the net there, and it saved a goal, so hopefully it doesn't come back to bite you.
Yeah, nice move by Sharp. Didn't really expect that out of him either. He's had a quiet day. Stewart a quick shot in on net, saved by Bailey. So 4 seconds into the power play, already a look in on net for the Panthers. They're out shooting the Pirates today 25-15. It is a hooking call on Edwards, but again, as Bo mentioned, one that I think you're okay with considering it could have been a goal. You would have rather not been in that position at all, but
clearly.
they do it nice. But then, I mean, you could say so many ifs at that point if you keep going down that road. They do clear the zone initially. Now Nash Mitchell carries back in, the big center here for the Panthers. Has Lund with him. Lund comes away with it. Moves with the backhand, driving the net. Got bumped off the puck there by Longoria. They'll keep it on the backhand, drop one across in the slot. That one sticked away there before it could get to Bailey. Larson, dangerous play to carry back to the middle, gave it up. Mitchell's shot got blocked, though, and Demrod does a nice job high off the board, sends it all the way down.
Yeah, Pirates avoid catastrophe right there, just bringing the puck right into the middle. I don't know.
Well, that's it. If you're Larson, you got to either just send that out with the backhand. You can't just try to go to the forehand in the middle of the ice there when you got two defenders on you.
I mean, even just get it to the blue line at that point. I mean, out would be better than get into the slot.
Dota chips one away. He was about to go offensively. He lost his stick. He looks like he's shaking up a little bit, holding his hand. Now he's okay. They'll go all the way back down. Another nice job clearing. The power play halfway through. 55 seconds left as the Panthers are going to try to rush back the other way. Lund gets it to Mitchell. He'll come across center ice. Nice pass back to the right. And moving in here, offsides, though, is going in first there, I believe. Well, there's a couple of them, actually. I think Jance and Lund were both offsides. So we'll have a face-off outside of the Pirates zone. 44 seconds to go here on the power play. So the Pirates are going with Trudeau, Kelly, Harbit, and Andringa right now for their kill. Trudeau's going to take the face-off. You don't see him take too many of these. Face-off won by the Panthers. They'll swing one over here on the stick of Sharp. Sharp's the one that drew the penalty, but the Pirates clear it right back down. Meyer couldn't hold it. It goes in on net. Kick to the side there by Torkelson. Meyer's going to try and set up a charge. Pass one across, moving back ahead here. And into the zone. Panimini had it knocked away. Chipped in. They can't really get anything going. Pirates doing a great job on this kill.
I think this might be the best penalty kill the Pirates have had all season that I've seen.
It's certainly up there in the top, if not the very best. But, yeah, this has been huge. Both of them today have been very good. They got 5 seconds, though, to kill still. Back in here come the Panthers. They drop one. Moving in on the backhand. Dota came from behind. I don't think Panimini knew he was there. Out of the box is Edwards. They tried to get it to him. Could not. They get it across. Dota's moving in. Shoots. Save by Torkelson as he's up to the task. That could be a game-saving type save there for the Panthers. They'll just ice it down to catch their breath. But, man, you feel like if Dota can punch that one home, they're in pretty good shape to win this one.
That was very good. Very good opportunity for the Pirates. the Panthers somehow got back, got Dota's a little uncomfortable, so he couldn't get a nice clean shot on. But give credit to the Pirates, excluding the power play or penalty kills they have scored a couple shorthanded goals.
Yeah.
Outside of that was definitely the top PK you've seen.
That was a great pass from Longoria to get it to Dota. I didn't think he was going to get it all the way through. Lund carries back in off of a face-off win. Panthers going to try to attack. He gets to the side of the net. Wanted to leave it there for Mitchell, but again, Blake Melcha is having a great third period right now. He's been physical. He's gotten in a couple of passing lanes. This one comes out near the net, and Longoria gets it up to Dota. Dota's got a 2-on-2 here with Trudeau to the right. He'll pass it to him. Trudeau in the slot, shoots high and wide to the backboards. Longoria races after it, kicks it back to Demra. He'll send one right into the glove of Torkelson, and he'll hold there with 9:02 to go.
Personally, if I would like to see Trudeau maybe try to shoot for the pads there for a rebound, because you had Dota streaking in, crashing the net. I mean, I don't think
sometimes you don't have to make the special play. Just make the simple one. Give your teammates a chance.
Exactly. And I mean, granted, they haven't had a whole lot of shots on net, so you might want to. It might have been Trudeau's first shot for all we know right now. But it's it's tough. But at the same time, you still get a face-off in the offensive zone.
Yep, and they'll get it over here. Edwards tried to play one through his legs there, could not. It comes over here on the far boards and sticked up ahead. That pass out of the reach there as it was trying to. It was Hansen trying to get it to Hillica. Now Andringa moves in on the left. Wrist shot there. Pad save by Torkelson. Torkelson getting a little bit more work here in this third period. Pirates have had a couple of good minutes. That one deflects wide left. Stewart gets to it there. He got caught up on the net momentarily. Passes it over to the far boards. This one chipped out to the blue line. Andringa holds, shoots high of the net above the glove there of Torkelson. The Pirates hold again. Another shot tipped out in front there by Schockman, but the save made by Torkelson. Eischen sends it all the way back down off the boards for an icing. So the tide has really turned now the last couple of minutes in favor of Crookston. They don't have any goals to show for it, but they're looking like the better team right now.
Oh, clearly. Park Rapids are really struggling to get their the pucks out of their own zone, which is kind of a thing we've been kind of used to the Pirates seeing as of late. So it's good to see the Pirates really putting that offensive pressure on and getting shots through. There's that deflection that went just wide, I think, and it's been a good few minutes here for the Pirates.
Panthers can't just win a face-off, and that's been the biggest problem in trying to get it out of their zone. They'll wrap one around the boards. We've got 8:04 to play here as more and more time continues to run off. Still 1-0 Crookston. Nice lead pass up ahead, though. This is Vinji moving in. Wrist shot got all the way through, and Bailey makes the save. It almost looked like he made that save with the pad, and then it kicked up into his glove.
Exactly. It was a quick reflex by Bailey there to just have that glove ready. Good positioning. He saw the entire way. So definitely having a good start this period. Hopefully they can continue on.
I mean, I don't know what more you could want from him. He's got the shutout going. He's made some big saves. I mean, he's really looking to try and lead this team to a win today. Trudeau skated in and lost it as he entered the blue line. This one comes out. Little pass out in front. They were trying to get Dota. Could not. Stays in the zone, though. Demra will send one in. Dota races after it. He's hit by Stewart. Longoria sends it back to Demra. He'll shoot one from the point. Saved by Torkelson. This one over here on the boards. Longoria sends one to Dota behind the boards. He absorbs a hit, and now the Panthers finally come away with it. They'll look to come back the other way. Nice little spin move by Sharp again. Sharp goes through two defenders, 2-on-1. He'll carry back to left, center one to the right. Backhand save by Jaron Bailey, the junior. Having a career day here inside the Sports Center. Keeps it 1-0.
That goal, or that puck, was destined to the back of the net there. A breakdown on the Pirates' defensive end there, trying to go for the body, missing. Sharp he's got great hands.
He's had a couple of very good drives to the net here in this third period specifically.
And Bailey just a great push off to gobble up that puck. An amazing stop to keep this game 1-0.
Face-off in the Pirates zone, so Coach Moore gets his top line out there for the Panthers, but the face-off one for Crookston. They are definitely winning that category here today. Kelly gets one out of the zone. We go under 7 minutes to play. Panthers tried to go up ahead. Turnover, though. Edwards tries to move back in. It's battled for now here near the blue line. Comes over to the stick here and to be brought back over by Hansen. Skip pass across the ice. Lund's got it. Just out of the reach of him now, but he's able to put a hit on Harbit. Keep it in the zone for the time being. Harbit sends it all the way across the other side of the ice, and this one's going to chip up near the Panthers bench. Stay in play. They drop one to Mitchell now. Nice little pass. Mitchell shoots one from the point. Saved by Bailey. Rebound was given up, but nobody was there to play it for Park Rapids. This one played over. Moving back across here near the red line. A dump off there was out of the reach of Lund. Now this is Harbit as he'll move back across with it. Neither team really with good puck possession right now as it's been loose the last couple of minutes. And now over near the Pirates board, it's below Kelly. He doesn't know where it is. It's at his feet. It's chipped back over to Trudeau. 6:05 to go now. The sophomore will rifle one over to Longoria as they'll space the ice. Moving in here is Andringa. Shoots one. Pad save, rebound. They score! Jack Doda crashes the net. And on a shot from Blaine Andringa, Doda gets the rebound, puts it home, and the Pirates take a 2-0 lead with 5:54 remaining.
It's almost as if I said you should shoot for the rebound, and
well,
Doda
there
might
you
be
go.
there. I don't know.
How about that, huh, Bo? Look at you. So Jack Doda gets another goal. Has been having a great season. Andringa's going to get an assist. I don't know who got it to him. We may have 2 assists on this one. We'll find out in a second here. But 2-0 Crookston, a big-time goal. Moving right back in is Doda again, had it knocked away. It's just the 1 assist for Andringa, and it's 2-0 Crookston. So now with under 6 minutes to go, if you're Park Rapids, you got to move quickly here. As they'll shoot one there, got blocked down out in front. Nice job there, Joe, just sending it down by Jackson Demry. You'll take the icing there and reset with 5:33 to go. What's the message here if you're Park Rapids here, Bo? You really got to find a way to get going here with 5:33 remaining in this one.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get pucks on net. You got to be crashing the net. You can't be trying to get these nice plays of backdoor passes or anything like that. I mean, if it's there, obviously go for it, but you got to be just trying to get pucks on net and just crashing it. Get a gross goal, as they say. Just nothing pretty, but it doesn't matter.
Just something, right?
Doesn't matter on the scoreboard. It's the biggest, as long as there's a 1 up there or 2, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, and speaking of that, Pirates lead at 2-0. They've been outshot today. They pass one up ahead here. It's out of the reach of Shockman. 5:12 to go. If you're Crookston, you're kind of looking at it the other way too here, where you're just trying to play keep away a little bit, keep the puck away from your net, run as much time as you can here. Sharp again with a nice move, gets it over there. It's off the stick, though, of Tarola as he tried to feed him. This is Shockman at the blue line. He'll dump one in off the boards. You got 4:53 to go. Each team gets a line change. Stewart wraps one around there. Pass to the center part of the ice. Nice job as holding it there is Penimini. He lost it now. He'll pass one back across, trying to get it to Mitchell. Got knocked down. Now Mitchell holds. Plays one to Lund. Lund goes across there to Jantz, and they're just kind of sporadic right now with some of these passes.
Well, they're flustered, as you can tell. I mean, late in this period now, you got to get 2 to just tie it, so the pressure's on, to say the least.
Moving back in. Shot here, gloved by Bailey. Another big save there as Jackson Lund was in close, and again, Jaron Bailey, 29 saves now, 4:18 to go. Let's see if he can hang on and get a win here and get Crookston their 3rd win of the year.
Yeah, and they're going to have to rely on Bailey right now because obviously Park Rapids are going to be pressuring quite a bit. So there's going to be shots coming from every angle. You got to make sure to help out your goalie when you can and clear that puck out.
Sits at the feet here. Shot there by Lund. Bailey saves. They'll just cover up again. Whoa! And Jackson Demry is body slammed to the ice. As I believe that was Nash Mitchell that took him down, and Demry still down.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it was ill intent. I think they were both just stopping and just kind of lost balance there. So looks like Demra's getting up, and he'll maybe go to the bench.
Looks like I was going to say Larson's going to come in for him.
Give him a little breather.
Well, Mitchell's going to take the face-off here against Longoria. Pirates, they could use a big win here and get it out of the zone. They cannot, though. It's the Panthers. Hold it in the zone. Someone drop down. Mitchell's driving the net with the backhand, and the net comes dislodged, so we get a whistle. He was pretty close to getting that one in, though. And now a little bit of extra activity again, this time between Longoria and Mitchell. So continuing to get chippy.
Mitchell using his strength and his size to try to drive the net, but got to give credit to that Pirate defender. Was it Longoria that drove him off?
I believe so.
I think so, too, yeah. So just able to push him out towards the corner there and not let him drive to the net, because otherwise I think that could have been in the back of the net.
Well, he had it right on the side there. I mean, that was very, very close. This one over, Doda, nice job chipping away, but now it gets poked away, moving in his chance, lost off a stick, another shot, they score! And the Pirates are not out of the water yet. They've got 3:47, and we're back to a 1-goal game.
I mean, honestly, that was just terrible luck for the Pirates. Great luck for the Panthers as it looked like he whiffed on it right away initially, and then so Bailey was ready for that initial shot, didn't come, and so was kind of out of position for that second rebound. Well, it wasn't even a rebound because it didn't get to him right away. So.
Yeah. Well, so Quincy Jantz gets the goal. This may be unassisted. I'm not sure who got it to him, but he kind of did all the work himself. Now they went face-off. 1-goal game just like that. This one up out of the ice as it went straight into the Panthers bench, It is an unassisted goal. Time of the goal, 13-13, and it's 2-1 just like that. So if you're Bailey, though, you got to have a short memory here, regroup. You've got 3:41 left to finish this off. This one dumped in behind Bailey, and Dringa gets to it. He'll toss one over. As the Pirates, they have not been on the offensive attack at all since they scored that second goal. This is Andringa. Play one off the boards there to Kelly. It hit his stick. A fortunate bounce there. 3:19 to go. As it's tied up along the far boards in front of the Pirates bench. It's in their zone. Meyer battles for it. I don't even know. He's just hitting. He didn't know where the puck was.
It was in his feet.
He literally could have just skated away with the puck, and instead he starts hitting the Pirates. I think it was Andringa. Pass sent in here by the Panthers. It gets all the way through. It's at the feet of Kelly. Andringa comes over and plays it. We're under 3 minutes to go. Pirates trying to hang on for a much-needed win. Edwards going to send it all the way down. This is going to be icing, and we'll get a whistle with 2:49 to go. It may be a little soon to start just icing the puck, but I understand getting a new line out there right now and trying to regroup.
Well, yeah, they were struggling right there. They couldn't get it out past the red line even, so barely got out of the zone and come right back in. Just need to get their top line out again as well.
So here we go, top line for the Panthers as well. It's been down in the Pirate zone literally the last 3 minutes. Mitchell plays one over to the near boards, 2:42 to go. Pirates try to clear it out, cannot. Lund dumps one in, and now Pirates players down. They don't blow it dead yet. They're still playing on. Coach Hardy's calling for it. The fans are calling for it. And now Longoria gets a touch, and we'll get a whistle. And now some more hitting along the far boards. They're still blowing the whistle as they continue to fight. The parents are still upset. And more importantly, I can't see the number on the jersey of the Pirate player that's down.
I think could it be Trudeau? I don't see
number 2, yeah, I was going to say. Longoria's over there, check on him. We've got the chiropractor over there as well. Coach Hardy's checking in. So what we'll do here is we'll take a 50-second break. 60-second break for the radio. And 50 for our live stream. We'll be back here in a little bit, and we'll see what's going on. You're listening and watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoef, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League. This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoef, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX.
We're back inside the Crookston Sports Center. Apologize for that. We had some issue with our internet connection there for the radio. Got it figured out, though, and now we're ready to resume play. It was Carter Trudeau who went down. This shot goes high in the net there of Bailey, so I'm assuming we will not see Carter Trudeau back, and this one looks like he's already walking back to the training room here to get checked out as the physical style continues to play. Bodies flying everywhere. It's up ahead here to Dota. He moves back 2-on-2 with Longoria. His pass out of the reach there. Longoria moves back and across the blue line. Demra in his own zone, dumps one over to Harbit. We go approach 2 minutes remaining here. They'll dump one across center ice. First one to it is Reed Sharp. 2 minutes to go. Park Rapids trying to find the equalizer here, get us to overtime. This one dumped across. Doda's got it at center ice. He'll just skate back patiently with it. As they converge on him, he'll dump it back to the Panther zone. That one played there by Sharp. They'll go across ice there, out of the reach there of Jantz. Lund tried to play it, could not. They're along the near boards. This is Jantz moving in. He holds the zone. Lund, nice little stick move, sends it wide right there on the right side. And now the goalie's being pulled. So here we go. Extra skater on the ice for the Panthers as they bring Torkelson off. Coming on is Tarola. Empty net for the Panthers. They've got it under the Pirates' net. Coming away with it is Doda. He'll clear around. He can't get it off of his stick. Now he sends one down the ice. It could not clear, though. Shot in, glove by Bailey, and he'll hold with 1:15 to go. That one an attempt from Sharp.
Yeah, that was a good kind of couple of minutes there for, I'd say probably a minute or two for the Panthers, holding it in the Pirates zone, getting some opportunities, but couldn't get a good clean shot to that last one there. Looks like the Panthers are going to take their timeout as well.
Well, like we say, you can't take them with you, so utilize it. And, I was more impressed, Bo, the fact that they pulled their goalie and they were able to keep it down in the zone like we mentioned there, because that doesn't put any pressure on your defense there. You're getting a face-off still in the Pirates zone. You can keep Torkelson on the bench and keep that extra skater out there for the time being.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that was huge. And the Panthers have had a pretty good success this game so far, holding the puck down in there once they do get a kind of cycle moving. And so the Pirates really need to find something to disrupt it, get into those passing lanes, and also keep to those Panthers outside. And it's going to be tough as there's an extra skater. Obviously, that skater might find that soft spot. And so you just got to keep your head on a swivel, make sure you got your guy, but also just keep an eye on that extra skater if you're on the weak side, and also help out your goalie anytime, get the puck out towards the corner, and if anything, if it's near the slot, it's gonna be a pretty intense next minute 15. We might see a couple shots on goals, stoppages in play, and
no question,
it's gonna be an exciting end to this game.
Trudeau just came back over the bench. I don't think he's gonna come on the ice, but he is at the bench. So I think all things considered, that's a good sign if you're Crookston to see that he's back watching the game.
Oh, exactly. That was he was down on.
It was a tough hit.
It was a tough hit. He was down on his stomach for a while there. Just couldn't really move for a while there. So it's good to see he's on the bench and helping his teammates out, cheer on the players on the ice.
So here we go. Longoria versus Mitchell. Face-off won by the Pirates. Andringa back behind his own net. Still an empty net for the Panthers. He gets tied up. Coming away with it is Jantz. Jantz got knocked off the puck. Doda trying to move ahead, makes a move, got out to center ice, lost it, but now it's sent down the ice. It's going to be wide, and icing called as they were not across the red line. 1 minute exactly, and a face-off coming back in the Pirate zone.
Yeah, that was the best chance to get it out deep, but the Panthers did a really great job of just kind of storming Doda there to make it so he couldn't get it any farther, get past the red line to ice, or send it into the offensive zone wouldn't be an icing.
Face-off one here. They get it over to Mitchell as they hold. Mitchell drives back to left. He's got Sharp. He'll drop it back to him. Sharp swings one over. Stewart lets one fly. Sent to the backboards as that one was close. Now sent in, blocked down. 45 seconds. Pirates have it. Andringa is going to send one off the boards and get it out of the zone. Nice job. 38 seconds. Over to the far side. Give up. Doda almost had a look. Mitchell will carry into the zone. He'll shoot one, got blocked down in near the net. Harbick couldn't control it as it went off of his stick. We're under 30 seconds to play. This one on the stick there of Jantz. Gets it back out. Stewart from the point. Tipped. Over to the left corner. 22 seconds left. Doda wraps it around the boards. This one over there. Stewart battles for it as he races in and gets there. Harbick clears down the other way. It'll be an ice-in. But with 12 seconds left, Bo, here we go. Pirates get a face-off win. They could essentially ice this game away.
Yeah, if they get a face-off win, if they could chip it softly off the board to just get out of the zone without icing it, that could definitely seal this game.
Bailey's got to be ready for anything here if a face-off win comes to the Panthers. Mitchell's taking it against Longoria. Mitchell wins it. Shot from the wrist, pad save, it's out in front, rebound, shoot, another pad save by Bailey. 6 seconds left, back out to Sharp. He'll shoot one in, tipped, wide left, 2 seconds, Andringa around the boards, and the Pirates win. Pirates win. What a sequence of events to end it, and Crookston get it done 2-1. What a game this afternoon, Bo, from inside the Crookston Sports Center.
Oh, this was a great game. This is Section 8 hockey in a nutshell. This is perfect. This is what you want. Low scoring, hard hitting, and goalies standing on their heads. great game by both these teams. You really couldn't ask for a better game.
You really couldn't. And, we talked about that a little bit, Bo. We were expecting this to either go one of two ways, either be very low scoring or very high scoring, and it was definitely the low scoring one. 2-1 Pirates win. We're going to talk with head coach Josh Hardy in the postgame show, and I don't know, we'll discuss quickly here once we get off. We may be able to try to get a player up here as well. We'll figure out who it is, though. So we'll take a 3-minute, 30-second break, and when we come back, we'll have the postgame show here as the Pirates get a 2-1 win. You've been listening and watching to Crookston Pirates Boys Hockey and the Voice of the Valley, KROX and Crookston postgame show coming up next.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center postgame show here on the Voice of the Valley. KROX and Crookston Pirates win it 2-1 over the Panthers as they get 2 goals, one from Shockman, one from Doda. Jerem Bailey has a fantastic game, and Crookston does secure a 2-1 win. It got a little dicey there at the end. The Panthers got a goal late there from Quincy Jansen, unassisted goal with, I believe, like 3:47 left to go. Had a couple of good looks late, but Bailey was able to stand up, make the saves. And, I mean, how do you even describe today's game? That was incredible.
It was just a very good, hard-hitting game. Both teams had pretty good offensive chances too, but really, I think it's just the defenses really stood out and had themselves both good games. They were throwing the body around. They were kind of gumming up the blue line for both teams. The offensive zone entries weren't as clean, so you weren't getting a lot of rushes off that transition. And honestly, I mean, just both goalies had just great games as well. So this was a great game in all aspects of it. You really can't, if you're watching or listening, I don't think you're mad either way. I mean, if you're Park Rapids, you played a great game. You really did.
Yeah, it's a tough loss, but they did play a great game. They played the style they wanted to play. They wanted this to be a low-scoring game.
Yeah, I mean, just a couple puck bounces one way, and here we are. So I think both locker rooms are, I mean, obviously one's a little more bummed than the other, but I think you're leaving this with your head held high either way.
Like you said, Section 8A hockey, and that was a lot of fun to watch here today. So
that's the beauty of it. When you get these games like this, you remember why you love hockey so much.
Oh, for sure. So big win for the Pirates. They get it 2-1. The Saves ended up going. There we go. We're back on as Coach Hardy's in here. We'll recap all the saves and the different stuffs as well after we talk with him. So, Coach, how about that, huh?
Win's a win's a win.
A win is a win. And, you know, we kind of thought this was going to go one of two ways. Oh, I guess the camera's playing.
Oh, we are on. Okay, all right, here we go.
We're better get this out of the way here. But, yeah, I mean, we expected this to go one of two ways. Either be very low-scoring, hard physical, or it was going to have a lot of goals, a fast-paced game. And it was actually a little bit of both to a certain extent, but, man, a lot of guts from your boys to get this one done.
Yeah, really, really proud of our effort in the second and third periods tonight. Thought we were pretty poor in the first period, and I'm not a yeller. I mean, maybe on the bench I am, but in the locker room, you know, it's a lot of, hey, what do we got to do better? What do we got to fix, and I kind of got after him in the first, and I was really pleased with our response that they took it on themselves to come out, and it started with the first shift there. Al and Jack and Carter had a bunch of good opportunities right away, and we just kind of kept rolling from there. I thought their goalie played well, and it was a bounce away. This could have been 3-4 more goals for us, but same for them. I thought they really, really battled hard tonight and gave us everything they got.
Jaron Bailey, what a game from him, huh? One of the better ones he's played all year.
Man, he'll be up here in a minute to chat. It takes him a little bit longer because he's got to take off all that goalie
Understandable.
gear. But I'm disappointed. I wanted him to get that shutout, but I thought he played outstanding tonight. He was very in control of his game, and that's the big thing I think for him is when he can stay in the moment or in himself and stay in control and stay controlled and be more of a game manager instead of having to make like the big hero save all the time. That's when he's at his best, and really, really proud of that kid. Again, would have liked to see him get the shutout, but for him to get the win is big time.
Specifically, your penalty kill tonight too was probably the best it's been all year, I would say.
Yeah, we did a nice job. We were able to not let them get set up, really, which was huge for us because we took a few penalties there. Things got a little chippy at times, and it was good for us to again have those positives go our way for once. It's a nice way to end the week.
Oh, absolutely. Enjoy this one, and like you said, a nice way to end the week. So enjoy it, and best of luck the next time out. But certainly enjoy this one, and hopefully this propels you forward the rest of the year.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Yep, thanks. That's Coach Hardy. We appreciate his time here on the post-game show. We're going to have Jaron Bailey joining us in a little bit here, and he'll talk a little bit about his performance here today in net and just kind of how he was feeling throughout the game. But big win for Crookston nonetheless. They get it done 2-1, a big section victory as well. 2-0 against Park Rapids now on the season. So congratulations to the Pirates for that as well. They'll be off a little bit longer than usual. I believe they don't play again until next Friday. So a lot of time to enjoy this one, I guess, is the way to look at it. So they get it done. And again, Jaron Bailey, 33 saves, just allowed the one goal. They were outshot. Crookston was 34-22, but the most important stat, that scoreboard, and they got the win 2-1. So that's a look at what happened today. We'll take a quick break when we come back. We'll take a 60-second break. When we come back, we'll see if we can get Jaron Bailey up here, and then we'll close things out with the draft scoreboard update here as you are in tune to the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston. The rest of the post-game show is coming up next.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center as we wait for the winning goaltender tonight, Jaron Bailey, to get up here for a little post-game interview. Why don't we take one last look at a draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. Again, you can give them a call, 218-281-11. Well, now I forgot the number. I better quick check. I believe 1183. Still can't find it. Yeah, there it is. I was right. How about that? I was right. I should have trusted myself. But 281-1183, and ask them about their takeout and catering services as well. So great place for lunch or dinner. And let's take a look here and run through a couple scores. Again, the final here, 2-1 Crookston wins. They win the JV game 2-1 as well. So a sweep today for the Pirates over the Panthers today. UMC Golden Eagles basketball, they were down early 22-5. They're taking on a very tough Augustana team, so we'll keep you updated on that. That was the last update we had. Crookston C Squad basketball today, they hosted a tournament, and they lost their first one to Hillsboro Central Valley 29-27. Then they lost to Badger Greenbush Middle River 34-25. They did win the 7th place game against Thief River Falls 39-17. Other final scores, girls hockey, Warroad defeats Chisago Lakes 5-2, so that is a final. And then we also have Hawley over Thief River Falls in girls basketball 74-53, so that is another final. Other than that, though, that's all we got for final scores so far. We'll keep you updated. There's other games going on. Again, here coming up at 4:30, we will have the pregame show. Gophers hockey as they're at Notre Dame tonight. They look for the weekend sweep against the Fighting Irish. The puck will drop at 5 p.m., so when we wrap up here, have a little bit of music for you, and then the pregame show will join up with that at 4:30, so you can look forward to that. Should give a special thanks to KDKK 97.5 in Park Rapids as they were carrying our feed today, so if you listen to the game there, we appreciate it. We also had this one on our live stream on KROXAM.com or on YouTube by searching for KROX Radio, as well as on the radio here on the Voice of the Valley, KROX in Crookston. So had all of that going on today. It was a fun one to call. Again, 2-1 win for the Pirates. And for all the scores, stats, pictures, stories, and more, you can go to our website, KROXAM.com, and click on Sports. We'll have the story for this one up momentarily. All the scoring, the saves, and pictures are already up, so you can check that out if you want. Go over to KROXAM.com. The story will be complete in about 20 minutes or so. We'll get that up there finished in. We'll have the comments from head coach Josh Hardy up there as well as they get a big-time victory. Still waiting for Mr. Jaron Bailey to make his way up. You know, I give him a break. He is the goalkeeper. He's got a lot of equipment to take off, Bo.
Yeah, it takes him a little time, so we'll try to stall some time for him as well as maybe just get some final thoughts on this game.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we don't have to stall. I mean, there's so much we could still get into and talk about. I mean, what a game it was today. Again, Park Rapids, though, they didn't go down without a fight. Gave the Pirates a little bit of a run for their money there at the end. Had some good looks, but a couple nice saves from Bailey at the very end. They get the win here 2-1. What are your final thoughts on this one, just putting everything together and seeing the Pirates get a win?
You know, I think the Pirates did a really great job kind of shutting down Nash Mitchell, too, as that was one of the bigger players coming in the pregame. We were talking about for Park Rapids, and he, especially that first period, he was kind of just non-existent. He didn't contribute a whole lot, and kind of slow start for him, and I think that might have been some credit to the Pirates, and obviously he did have some chances late. I mean, especially driving to the net in the late in the third there after that first goal that was scary stuff for the Pirates fans. I know Jaron Bailey's mom's out there said she was on the edge of her seat. She was a little nervous for her son playing out there. But no, it was a great game overall by both teams. Like I said, it was just a hard-fought game. Very physical. The physicality kind of died down the third as Park Rapids was really trying to push more on the offensive side, so they didn't want to make any, give any penalties out or anything like that. Give Crookston a power play. So give them credit for that, to be able to kind of reel back their game, change their game, adjust, and like I said, they got that goal on there, and I think we were all getting a little nervous at the end there because Park Rapids definitely had the momentum.
There's been a lot that's gone wrong this year for Crookston, but a lot of things ended up going right today, and they get a much-deserved, much-needed win. A great team effort as they win this one 2-1. So congratulations to the Pirates for that. And, like you said, when the Panthers ended up scoring that goal to cut it to 1, I think there was a lot of people thinking, well, here we go again, and this was going to be an opportunity maybe for the Pirates to not be able to finish or pull this one off. So they do get it done, though, a big-time win and much-needed win for Crookston. So we're going to have Jaron Bailey join us now here as he's up in the booth here, and we're going to get the camera turned on us for those that are on the live stream, so we'll have that going on as well. But, Jaron, I'll just start by asking you, I guess just how does it feel? I mean, what a team win, huh?
Yeah, it was great. They couldn't score right away. Our team, was getting me nervous because last game we were dominating these guys early in the game, and it's just, and then we came out. What was it? Second period we scored.
Yep, first one in the second.
Yeah, and that gave me a little bit of confidence to keep going. And I wanted to shut out this game, but, that one scrum in front of the net got me. All I had to do was stop one more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. You do let that one goal, but I got to give you a lot of credit because there were still 4 minutes to play after that one. You had to get in the back of your mind, this is still a hockey game here, and you made a couple of big saves at the end. Was that at all a challenge to try and tell yourself, okay, I got to regroup here and be able to finish this game strong?
Yeah, I did. I knew I had to get the job done, because those guys, they kind of rely on me back there, and especially when it's 6-on-5, they had to pull the goalie.
Yep.
And it's just, you kind of have to be yourself and just keep going, drive forward.
Do you at all, when you're warming up, let's say before a game, feel like this is going to be a good day, or is it just kind of something you figure out early in the game? Because it seemed like you were locked in right from the start.
I mean, I really don't know, to be honest with you. It's just how the flow of the game goes and the momentum. It's just I just do the same routine every day.
Sure.
To keep it the same and everything, and I know just by the end of the game, I just know how it went.
Well, there you go. Well, hey, enjoy this win. Congratulations. Heck of a performance from you and Net. Good team win. And you guys are off a little bit now, so enjoy this one. And, yeah, good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for the time, Jaron. We appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
All right, that is Jaron Bailey, the junior goalkeeper for the Crookston Pirates. We appreciate his time in the postgame show. Great performance today from him as he makes 33 saves. They pick up a much-needed victory, move to 3-14-1 on the year. Final thoughts, Bo, as we sign off here from inside the Crookston Sports Center.
Well, as Jaron said, it was a kind of a great game for the Pirates. They took a little bit in the first period to get going. Second period, they found their stride and they carried it the entire way. Bailey, a great performance, and yeah, as you mentioned too, they're off till Friday, so really some more time to get some more practice in and just keep it going, build off this momentum, and hey, maybe get another win next game.
There you go. One at a time, right? And this is the start, hopefully, of something to build towards as we get closer and closer to section play. So with that, I think we'll sign off. Great day. Story will be up here in a little bit. Big win for the Pirates. They win it 2-1. And again, for everything, score, stats, pictures, and more, go to KROXAM.com. Thanks to everyone who tuned in. Special thanks to all the sponsors for allowing us to do what we do. Hope everyone that listened enjoyed the broadcast today. And I guess we'll see you next time here on the Voice of the Valley for our next broadcast. And Bo, sign us off with a little "Let's Go Pirates."
Yeah, let's go Pirates.
There it is. You told me you'd give me one if they won. So with that, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time here. This is Wyatt Morrell signing off.